Hey everyone, how's it going? Sign up for Combo Breaker. It's right there. Exclamation mark CB. I got new things. You can do CB. Check out the Combo Breaker link if it works properly. Does it not work properly? Okay. It doesn't work yet. Give me one sec. Let's see if we can make it work. We'll get it working in a sec. There's no reason for it to not be working. I have deluxe as the sign up for deluxe cup now, so that one works okay. So what's the deal here? Why? What's wrong with this one? Oh, I know what's wrong. Chat send. Papa. Yes. So, welcome. We're back on YouTube's. We're streaming to YouTube's. It's been a little while since I've put up anything on YouTube, so I figure why not start streaming to it again. And there you go. What are we up to tonight? So, tonight we are going to be finishing a build we started yesterday. But mostly we're just going to be talking about stuff. We're going to be talking about Combo Breaker, which is a super big deal. And we're going to be talking about what we're doing to help people get the Combo Breaker. So for those of you who don't know, those of you who really only live on YouTube and have not been watching the streams on Twitch, which is perfectly fine. It's a different community. It's okay. Monster Rancher is going to be a Combo Breaker. Combo Breaker is one of the biggest fighting game tournaments in the world. And Monster Rancher has a spot. We got a stage. We have not quite as big as what we got on the poster Macho Cheese made right there. But, you know, there's a stage and there's a stream, whole thing. So we're going to be able to do PvP for the first time in the West in like literally ever. It's like the first time that there will have been a tournament in the West that wasn't just like a couple of people at a friend's house playing the game together. So pretty exciting. But because it is an in-person event, travel costs are a lot for a lot of people. They're a lot for me too, but you know, I'm managing. But I'm going to put together a fund to help get a few people out to Combo Breaker if possible. And so I still don't have any sort of like donation tracker set up or whatever, but after we finish this build today, I think we might sit down and like try and come up with a list of things that people would be willing to donate for. People have talked about more Monster Rancher 3 content. People have talked about old VODs that never made it to YouTube that aren't really priorities, but you know, maybe we can edit them down into something fun, stuff like the Digimon digital card battle stream. And stuff like that, and then like rundowns of monsters but in YouTube short form, so just like a real quick like 1 minute version, fully new script and all that, but you know, and so stuff that people will donate for. Me entering a mochi in the deluxe cup, which is the next thing to talk about. If you can't make it to Combo Breaker, you can't be there in person, we do have the deluxe cup coming up at the end of March. Deluxe Cup is a big heavyweight tournament that we have every year. Last year, I gave out a prize of a big old mochi, and you know, I think people enjoyed that. And then, what was it the year before? What did I do the year before? Did I do anything the year before? No, I just made fan art. But yeah, it's fun. It's gonna be cool. And let's see, what do we have for entrance right now? So first year we did it was 200 people. Second year I was like worried we weren't going to get 50, and we ended up getting like almost 90, almost 100. And this year, so far, we're at 40. So not bad, because people always sign up late, right? So tournament begins March 25th. So still 20 days to get your monsters in. You entered already? Hell yeah. But yeah, that's a pretty good start. And we'll see what we end up with. But whatever we end up with, we end up with. And I don't think I have anything else to talk about. Yeah, so let's start raising this ColorPandora. And then after that, we can decide what we're going to do. Haven't built Deluxe Monster yet. I haven't built mine yet either. But that's mostly because I want to see what's happening with, you know, donations and all that. So that's something we can talk about after we finish this build, which won't take the whole night. We're pretty close to being done. 40's honestly a lot considering signups just open. They've been open for like a week. So changing your RVB mon, it's no longer Centaur. Now Puri named Gilgamesh. Oh, that's a pretty good name. Alright. So, we got our boy, we got ColorPandora. Also, we can talk about the Dragon Quest monsters, because that just had a pretty, I would say disruptive, is the way to put it, patch for PvP. They, oops. What was that? Oh, I'm not on the right screen. Okay. It was their attempt at, like, tuning down the power of some of the more powerful stuff in PvP. And they kind of fucked up and made some of the stuff that's already very strong even stronger. Just fantastic idea. You know what it is? It's why you don't listen to Twitter. It's basically what it is. Because entire videos now are invalid and have to remake. Can you imagine? Honestly, the best thing that could have possibly happened was them patching it the way they did, because it kind of proves they don't know what the fuck they're doing. It's just, it's bad. So what they did is, the best defensive skill in the game is called Personal Grudge, and what it is basically when that monster dies, the monster that killed it gets stunned and all their stats tank for like a couple of turns. This happened unlimited number of times. As long as you can keep bringing that monster back to life, you can keep using selflessness to force monsters to attack that one, and then the monster that got the KO would get grudged again. They get stunned, all their stats would go down. Very strong ability. But what they've done is they've nerfed it, so it is no longer unlimited. It is now only once per match, which is like probably fine. That's probably a good change because it was too strong. But the thing is, it was functional, and the reason it was functional is because actual damage in that game is way too fucking high. The like hyper offensive like DPS characters in Dragon Quest monsters are just horrendously overpowered. And so that this kind of stopped them a little bit, and it kind of made those teams take pause and figure out the best way to get rid of the grudge monster without like having their big carry get completely wiped out. Now that they only have to worry about that once and not like throughout the entire match over and over again, the huge overpowered DP carries are now stronger. There's less counterplay to it. And they were already top tier, and so now they're just like stupid powerful, and the fact that they nerfed one thing without the other kind of proves that they actually don't know what it takes to make the game fun. And that's like, you know, all power to devs. I know game dev is hard, balance is impossible, you're never going to make everyone happy, but they basically turn the entire game into either you win turn 1 or you lose turn 1. That's basically it now. It was already kind of that way before with a lot of the matchups, but now all of the best teams are going to be that. Notification saying DQM art stream on YouTube. That's so weird. Because it says building in ColorPandora on mine. I'll just press save again. Whatever. Looks like it's probably fixed too. Twitch alert? Well, the Twitch alert saying that is, I don't know what to tell you about that because we haven't done a DQM art stream in forever. I think that's on you. I think you broke Twitch. Hold on one second. I need to change my thing now. Okay. Yeah, this is all fine. It's all fine. Yeah, Twitch notifications being garbage. Yeah, that's probably it. But yeah, so DQM getting patched, when I saw they were making the changes, at first I'm like, oh my god, is all my work for nothing? Did they fix it? And then, as unfortunate as it is, it's like very like lucky for me that the way they patched it is like in the most superficial, this doesn't actually fix anything kind of way. So, video's still getting made. I just need to change some of the wording. They did make stun a little bit weaker. Not weak enough that it matters. It's like in niche cases, stun is like a lot weaker, but most of the time it basically does the same thing. It's still way too strong. Now I just got more content for the vid. Yeah. It's so hard to talk about it though, because like I don't want to come off as like I know better than the devs, right? All I can say is that these things make the game actively unfun. I don't know how to balance a game. I'm not gonna pretend I know how to balance a game, but like, and I know top players love to talk about how like in other games, in other competitive games, it's like, oh, the devs don't know what they're doing, I know better than them. And it's like a lot of the times what they want is kind of like incredibly fucked up, and like you should not listen to them. The thing is, I don't know what the fix is. There's so many problems. You would have to completely overhaul how the game works. Balance patches aren't the way. You need to fix how the ladder works. You need to fix how powerful the AI is, and the fact that it's impossible to counter some monsters when you just let the AI do the thing. You have to fix how critical hits work. You have to fix how critical spells work. You gotta fix how resistances work. You need to fix like the entire game. It's just the game, the way it's built, is not built to be fun in a competitive sense. It's like they would have to make a different game. It's just, what would make the game fun competitively is it being a different game. Like that's kind of what it comes down to. That's a really unfortunate part. It's got so many like fun little bits. What game are we talking about? Dragon Quest Monsters. It's got so many like really cool bits, but it's not meant to be played competitively. Like, I think they expected it to be played competitively, but all the decisions they made kind of point towards that not being the actual goal, even if it was intended. Like, it's literally like a from inception, this was a bad idea type of thing. To package it as a competitive ladder with like ranked play, and just not have anything that makes ranked play fun. I think there is a fix. I don't think they're gonna fix it, because like I said, it involves making the game a different game. It involves getting rid of the DLC that people paid for and making that free for everyone. It involves a lot of stuff that they're not gonna change. And it's not a problem. How's everyone doing tonight? I'm doing okay. That's actually a lie. I'm not. I had a bad fucking day today. I'm taking it out on DQM. No, so I had one of the worst days at work I've ever had in my life today. So here's what happened at work. Today I was working for a company I work for occasionally. I would say I probably work like 60-70 hours a year with this company, like very infrequently. I maybe do 2 shifts a month at most. And what happened today was I went down to the Metro Toronto Convention Center. It's a convention center. It's big. For those of you who don't know and think Canada's small and whatever, Toronto is like bigger, more populous than Chicago. It's a decent sized city, right? Metro Convention Center is huge. There was a conference and they had all these little breakout rooms with projectors and speakers and stuff like that. And there was about 15 rooms like that. I get there and I don't really know where I'm supposed to go. And as I'm kind of wandering around, I see somebody who's in a room who's like wrapping up cables and stuff. And so I say hi, and I ask them, like, I'm like, I think I'm supposed to be in this room. And they're like, well, that room's not done yet. So like, you can just help me here. And I was like, okay, yeah, that's fine. And so we're shooting the shit and whatever. And like, I'd seen this person, like, I'm not friends with them, but like, I've been on jobs with them before. And then I get a phone call from the guy who was coordinating all the labor. And he's like, hey, are you there? And I'm like, yeah, I've been here for like 20 minutes. I've just been helping so-and-so tear down this room. And then he's like, oh, okay, well, the lead's looking for you. So here's where he is. Just go introduce yourself and all that. And I'm just like, okay, cool. So I go and I'm like, hey, sorry, I didn't know I was supposed to meet here. I was just helping someone work. He's like, yeah, well, how am I supposed to know you're here if you don't, like, show up? And I'm like, all right, fair. But also, like, I was working in that other room. It's like, yeah, well, I'm supposed to, like, clock you in. And, like, I didn't know where you were and this and that. And I'm like, okay. Like, what's the big deal here? Like, what's happening? And it's like, you're supposed to come here. I'm like, okay. And then I look around, and that room wasn't done. There was still a conference going on, and we were just in the lobby outside of it, and there was 6 guys all sitting around on their phones waiting for the conference to end. So I was the only person in this entire call, who had done any work that day. Because I went to a different room and I started helping out. And so not only did he not lose time by me showing up 20 minutes late, I was going above and beyond. I was helping someone else at the company to help get this stuff done quicker. And he's like, now I'm gonna have to like clock you in late. Like, oh, what the fuck, man? And he didn't say what the fuck, but like he was just like getting flustered. And I was like, dude, I'm not in the mood to get reprimanded for like doing work when nothing has happened yet. None of you guys have done any work. You're all sitting around. I was doing work, but I was doing work in the wrong area, and I'm getting chewed out for it. Like, I don't appreciate that. I'm not in the mood for that. And he's like, well, if you're not in the mood, then you might as well go home. And I'm like, all right, I'll go home then. I just went home. I'm billing for the 20 minutes. I'll see you later. And so I was a little bit pissed off. Like, it was a shitty... I don't know what his deal was. I've met the lead before. He seems like a nice guy. I'm chalking it up to a bad day. Everyone has bad days. But I was just like, why is he so aggressive about this? Like, it's not like everybody's been working hard and I showed up late. And he's like, dude, what the fuck? They literally couldn't start work. They were literally waiting around. Nothing had happened. So the whole, like, I have to clock you in late and this shit is like, it's complete bullshit because, you know, no one was doing anything. Nothing had to be done. And, you know, I need to reiterate, despite all that, I was doing work. I was working. I was making it happen. You know, I was living the dream. And, the whole clock-in situation is really weird because, like, as an AV contractor or AV technician who does freelance work, this type of shit is, like, very, very rare. I've never in my entire life needed to clock in for something. You show up, and as long as you're working at the beginning of that call, you get paid, right? That's it. And so there's been times where I've been lead on site, and I've been like, dude, it's like half an hour in, like, where's so-and-so? And then they show up and they're like, oh, I was over there, like, I was helping Johnny, like, take this down. And it's like, oh, okay, whatever. Well, now you're in here and we need you in here, so we're gonna do that. Like, that's how it goes every single time. I've been doing this for 10 years. I've never had somebody get mad at me for, like, not clocking in. And it's like, I understand, like, being stressed out because you're like, I don't know where my worker is. But then I showed up and I said, sorry for being in the wrong room. But I did actually manage to get a lot of stuff done. So, you know, no harm, no foul. And somehow that wasn't good enough. And, yeah, I ended up walking off the job. Because, like, I'm not in the mood for that shit, man. Like... And then on top of that, as I was walking back to my car, I realized I didn't have my parking ticket anymore. So I had to pay $100 to get my car out of the park because that's the thing. You don't have the ticket, you got to pay $100. And so I was thinking to myself, I'm like, man, I like lost money by waking up this morning. But then I was thinking to myself, and while it sucks to like lose the $100 and like only make like 20 minutes worth of pay or whatever, do you know how much more angry I would be if I worked the entire like 4-hour shift and then realized I forgot my ticket after, you know, a really like grumpy beginning, and then like I'd probably work through the whole day kind of like a little bit miserable, and then I get to my car and I realize that entire shift is just gone. I would much rather lose the like whatever it ended up being, like $80 that it like nets to, than have made like $60 by the end of the day after that. It's fine. I'll pay the money to not be like insanely pissed off all day. But just like a shitty day, just not a good day, not my best day. I'm at work, just popping by to say red is best. Also, build is uploaded if I want to test against it. Name is Popeyes. It's gonna be funny testing our builds because both of our monsters are like way stronger in hard mode. More like poop eyes. Poopies. Haha. Got him. That was the 1-2. Okay, all these cheats are very good for me. Lost a week of lifespan. A little bit unfortunate there, but it's fine. We're still not in prime yet. Both have texts that don't work properly in vanilla. Yeah. I mean, they work properly. They're just not the best in vanilla. So you had the work day. I'm glad you walked out of there. It was like so condescending, and like the thing that bothered me the most was that there was no reason for any hostility, right? I said, sorry, I was in the wrong room. I was helping them take it down. And all he would have had to say is, no problem. We're here though. So like next time, you know, check in with me first or whatever. Okay, cool. My bad. I made a mistake. And I'm not, you know, I can be kind of defensive sometimes. I really, really have issues with people talking down to me when I feel like I don't deserve it. And, but I'm very easy to get along with. This same company, like months ago, I was working for them, and I get a phone call, and they're like, hey, where are you? And I'm like, I totally forgot that I had booked this shift. Oops. So I showed up an hour and a half late, and I worked for 4 hours, and I did not bill them for it. Because I was in the wrong, and me being late caused everyone else have to work a little bit longer. So I was like, look, give them like the 4 extra guys worked an extra hour. I would have got paid 4 hours. I'll just give them each that hour. You know, they bill for it. The company doesn't lose any money because it was my bad. I made a mistake. And, you know, I didn't want to fuck anyone over that way. And I wanted to keep good... I wanted to keep a good standing relationship with the company. And then this shit is just like... From go, he was like pissy about it. And it's like, dude... Like, fuck off. Like, I probably didn't need to say I'm not in the mood. Like, I'm sure that, like, is what really set him off. Like, as, like, a threat to his authority. And, you know, if I was in his position, and maybe... If I was in his position and I acted how he acted, you know, that's still an overreaction. But if it wasn't that exact same situation and someone said they weren't in the mood to deal with what I'm saying, I'd probably act the same way. I'd probably tell them to fuck off. That's my job. I'm an audio-visual technician. I set up lights and sound and run lights and sound for like concerts and festivals and trade shows and conferences and stuff like that. Weddings. But yeah, you get a lot of freelance work and you work with companies that you don't always work with every now and then. But like I often just turn down the work this company gives me, and it's not because I don't like working with the guys or anything. I have a lot of friends who work there. It's just the main company I work with gives me 50 hours a week pretty often. And that's more than enough for me. I don't need more than that. Also, I'm a little spoiled because I have one of the easiest jobs in AV. I'm an AV generalist, so I do audio, I do lights, I do video, I can do anything, not like at extremely, extremely high level. Like anybody who focuses on one of those things is going to be better than me. But I know lighting boards better than 90% of sound guys out there. I know soundboards better than 90% of video guys. I know video software better than, you know, I'm like one of those guys. I can, if anything is like really, really high end, I'm probably not the main guy for any one of those, but I can fill in for any of them, like, if they need to. And so that's my niche in the industry. And so what that kind of sets you up for is one of the cushiest jobs in AV, which is in-house technician. And so a lot of what I do is I go to one of 2 or 3 different banquet halls that the company I work with most has a contract with, and I go and set up the in-house system, the audio and the lights and all that stuff whenever there is a wedding. And a lot of the time, because of the way the industry works, I get paid for 4 hours regardless of how much work I do, at the absolute minimum. So there are plenty of days. Tomorrow is an example. I'm going to leave the house at 4 p.m. I'm going to get to work for 5. I'm going to be done by 5:30, and I'll be home for 6:30, and I will have gotten paid for 4 hours. It's one of the absolute best jobs in the industry. It's one of the easiest jobs on the entire planet once, you know, you have the skill set to make it happen and not be stressed out about it. And it's certainly something, right? I wouldn't say it's made me it hasn't made me like soft isn't the word I'm looking for. What's the word I'm looking for? Where you think everything, like entitled is the word. I catch myself sometimes being like, oh, this is a 4-hour call, but I gotta work for 4 hours? What the fuck? And like, that's a little bit entitled. But, you know, I'm not hard to get along with most of the time. They nerfed personal grudge in DQM finally. Yeah, hope you have a lot of fun dealing with Zoma, who now has no counter. Hope you like dealing with a stronger Serpent of the Scales and a stronger Flapdragon. They really hit it out of the park with that one. Just a fantastic choice. Came to love ColorPandora for 3. Love those bastards. Yeah, so I have a video on my channel of the only Monster Rancher 3 tournament I've run. I'm gonna be running another one this summer sometime. But I entered a ColorPandora because it's got some really cool techs in that game. It's got a move called Black Hole, which is really similar to this game's Vital Ritual. It drains life. And then it's got another move which is super insane called Meeting, which cuts your life in half to give you 50 guts. You don't mind that stuff? No, but what I'm saying is you're going to lose to that stuff now. Like, that stuff's completely unchecked now. So every match now is who wins turn 1. Would you or have you ever run a Monster Rancher 4 tournament? I have not. There are people who do. Maple Knight is the main Monster Rancher 4 TO. But I personally, I'm not super into 4. Not enough to like want to hold a whole tournament for it. But the choice, the availability is there. But yeah, I don't... The Grudge nerf is like... It's probably warranted. Grudge was really strong. But it doesn't make the game better. It makes some of the most brainless shit in the game even stronger. And on top of that... Serpent teams are weaker with Grudge being... Alright. Last Gasp is not as good. Last Gasp only worked once. Wait until you find out the best Serpent team isn't double Grudge, but it's Serpent and Flapdragon. And Last Gasp is extremely strong there. I'm gonna be honest, as much as like that team was fucked up, the double Grudge Serpent team, my team like beat it 90% of the time. Like I'm not really sure what everyone's issues with that were. Well, I do know what everyone's issues with that were. They're running mons that just attack. They're just running big DPS boys. And now they don't have to worry about being countered by that. Flapdragon has personal grudge. That team is specifically weaker too. It's not really... Like, I mean, it's weaker. But it's not... The point of that team is not to go many, many turns. It's to get the one grudge off and then win turn 2. I don't know. I just really think people who were like, grudge is the problem, just don't understand what's going on in that game. I think grudge was too strong. I do think it being nerfed is a good idea. I just don't think it was the only thing that needed to be tuned down. I think with it being the only thing that's tuned down, you're gonna have like just absurd problems with other monsters now. Yeah, Flapdragon having grudge was just a thing that made it stronger than it needed to be. Flapdragon's whole deal is that it just nukes teams. It just does so much damage. Speaking of Forza, can you still love it? Stoked for Combo Breaker? Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm really excited. But yeah, we were talking about this before you popped in here, but the problem is they can't fix the game. Them doing stuff like fixing grudge and, you know, making status a little bit weaker, or stun specifically in like niche circumstances is weaker now. It's not a bad thing. Like, it proves that they're trying, but I think the problem is mostly that the game from the ground up would have to be rebuilt to like not be the most infuriating thing I've ever played in my life. Like, you need to fix how resistances work. You need to fix how critical hits and critical spells work. You need to fix orders and tactics being like just completely overpowered for specific monsters, and basically turning the game into oh, my monster is uncounterable because the AI will just pick the right move for me type of situation. You've got so many strong threats that just press the attack button and don't do anything else, and requires no thought and like no actual player skill to perform. It's just, the game is unfun because it is the game it is. I don't think any one nerf would fix that. And like, I'm thinking about like what I find the most annoying, and I think what I find the most annoying is something like Zoma or Kakraggle users, and just like, well, I got the crit so I win. Like, that shit is like really infuriating to me. But if they like lowered those monsters' damage output, stuff like personal grudge would be absurdly powerful. It would be way too strong. It's just everything at the same time is too strong. So it's all just coin flippy, like, immediately, right? So them nerfing this is technically a win. It's a change that needed to happen, I think, but it being the only change that happened is going to make certain monsters way too powerful. That's my TLDR on it, I think. Is this game like Pokemon? Sorta. I mean, in the sense that you raise a monster. But Monster Rancher is more like a virtual pet. It's more like a Tamagotchi, or like Chow Garden, if you ever played that. You have a monster, you raise their stats, and then you fight them. And they fight in real time, in a real 3-dimensional arena. It's a 2-dimensional arena that they kind of strafe around. You can't control the 3rd dimension. It's, we're gonna do some practice battles with this after I'm done it. We're almost done him. We got most of the hard work out of the way. Oh, I don't actually need to do meditate anymore. Now it's time to do leap. Yeah, Chow Garden's fun. Your first team was Flapdragon? Flapdragon is just like so goofy. It's like, what if I used 1 billion explosions? Can I ask a couple of things about the mechanics of DQM? Yeah. I've seen Also, I apologize if I was a little bit dismissive about the grudge thing, because not really arguments, but I've seen people talking about how it's like, with grudge should be nerfed like significantly, and it's the only thing that's wrong with the game, and it's like no, man, it's the only thing that stops like the most brainless shit in the game from being as strong as it wants to be. Does benefaction and bigger upper combo the way I want it to? Yes, it does. Oh, you're talking about the Dragon Quest game. Oh, sorry, my bad. Dragon Quest is kind of like Pokemon, yeah. Except it's a 3v3 fight, or a 4v4 fight, or a 3v4 fight. You can have a big monster that takes up 2 slots on your team. So you can have anywhere between 2 and 4 monsters. And then, yeah, it's a turn-based strategy type game. The issue is that one of the ideas in the game is that you can let your monsters make their own decisions. So instead of choosing at the beginning of the round, you can let the monster decide what to do based on what's already happened in the round. So say your monster has a really strong physical attack, really strong magic attack, and then instead of you having to guess which one to use in this situation, which would be best, you can let your monster just decide to do it on their own, and then if the opponent buffs their defense, they'll use the magic attack, and if they buff their magic defense, they'll use the physical attack instead. Which takes a lot of like the brain power out of the game. And originally I was like, if this is like kind of an interesting idea, like I kind of like the idea of it, but then it turns out it's just there's too many scenarios where it's the best thing to do. Do I think Hold Fire is better than Halitosis ×2? No, I don't actually think Hold Fire is very good. I think the problem with it is that it allows your opponent... Are you talking about on, like, big Kalasmos? So, like, you would get the Hold Fire off every turn? In that situation, I think Hold Fire is better because you use less MP. But that's basically the only thing that makes it better. You have less of a chance to stun, I think. Large She Slime has 2 to 3 attacks. Yeah, okay, Hold Fire is probably better in that scenario. Yeah, I definitely think so there. You want to use less MP. Remember when you all made me throw the chow? Yeah, that was really fun. That was good. Didn't know about damage-wise. Halitosis doesn't end up doing that much damage, I don't think. And they both scale off level, right? So I'm not entirely sure, but I do think in the long run, Hold Fire is probably better. Especially when there's a chance to just use a Halitosis on the 3rd turn anyway. Or, I mean, I think you're asking, like, because you want a talent tree that has one or the other, right? I don't think the Hold Fire talent tree has Halitosis. There are benefits to attacking multiple times, but yeah, it's Halitosis is really expensive. Even with Sizzmeister or whatever, or Frizzmeister. One with Halitosis, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Like, I don't think Hold Fire is like so good that it's like needed. I think either one's probably okay. Okay, so our life is almost where we need it to be. We only got to go up to 702. And then we can start working on skill. We're not even in Prime yet, so everything's working out. Intelligence, we're going all the way up to 999, but this also raises my intelligence a little bit. So I probably won't focus on meditate or study anymore for the rest of this. Can you change the switch time to manipulate the online shop? I don't think it works that way. I think it's based on like a global timer that isn't affected by you. What add-on did I use on the right? Yeah, that's the advanced viewer. It's much bigger than this. I'm just showing some of the stuff off on it. It shows you your monster's growth. It shows you their arena movement speed, their base nature, their guts rate, how many weeks until the next shop sale. It's got a ton of stuff on it. But I just have some interesting stuff that people want to see. You're waiting on Warder scrolls? Oh yeah, the hell. I feel that. At least you can actually get them there now. Things like that are like a good indicator that like they do care. It's not a situation of like the devs don't care, right? It's that I think they don't know what makes PvP fun. I think that's what it comes down to. Because every change they've made has been a pretty solid quality of life change, right? Everything has been like a thing that has needed to happen. Making eggs easier to find, the Warder scrolls. Do you think the team for it is very big? No, I don't. I think it's probably like maybe like less than a dozen people at this point. Probably like 4 or 5 people at this point because the game's already done. So it's just they're not given resources, and maybe playtesting wasn't super strong, or playtesting was done in like a very casual sense. But yeah, it's just like fundamentally, like it has flaws that are kind of irredeemable and would need to like completely change. And I don't think they're going to do that. I don't expect them to do that. And there being issues like that is not exactly an indictment of anyone in particular. I think it's just competitive play was an afterthought, and now they're thinking about it. They're literally after thinking, you know? How much life I'm gonna go up to? 702. So I need 20 more. What are my gains right now? Training check. Can I get 10s? I think I can get 10s right now, right? Yeah, I can get 10s. So we'll roll for 10s. Or an 11 and a 9. Okay, that's a 10. So I just need one more 10 and then we're done. I'm in prime now. I can still get a 10 in prime. Can you overcap resists? Yes, you can. It's very hard to go over 150, but like you can technically. If you like really wanted to go hard on it. The thing is that if you wanted to go, I think there would never ever be a reason to go over 175. Because at that point, Crafty Devil and the Ultra Crafty whatever only adds up to minus 75. So if you go above 75, you're really messed up. But also if you go above 175, you're really messed up. But also that's so high that I can't imagine you would do that for like anyone. Thanks for so many detailed guides for Monster Rancher. Really appreciate it. No problem. So as mentioned this earlier, but Monster Rancher is going to be at Combo Breaker, which is one of the biggest fighting game tournaments in the world. Super excited about that. And that's going to be in May, end of May, last weekend. And we were talking about how I wanted to put together a fund to help. Why does this like extend for some reason? I wanted to put together a fund to help people who are struggling to get there, you know? And I'm going to be donating all my YouTube income and all my Twitch income between now and May towards that. And then I want to have like a little roadmap of like incentives that like people could like, donate to like make it to that next point. And I think one of the things I wanted to do is I wanted to do like shorts, like Monster Rundown shorts. And I think that could be pretty fun. I don't know what I have for time to make that happen, but like, you know, I'll make the time if we can hit the numbers to help people out. So if you want to see Monster Rancher shorts, consider, you know, super cheering or whatever it's called, highlighted comments on YouTube, or subbing, or you know, just send money to my PayPal. Whatever, because all that money is going to other people. We've raised like $100, just a little over $100 reduce already, and you know, I'd like to hit 4 digits. I think that's both reasonable and you know, probably necessary. I'll be making a separate channel for shorts. I already have shorts on my channel. That's not a thing you need to worry about anymore. It used to be that shorts showed up in people's feeds as regular videos, which is just YouTube not knowing how to deal with shorts. But that's not the case anymore. Shorts have their own feed, so it doesn't like affect people. I've got a couple of Dragon Quest shorts already. Yeah, that was a really bad issue. Okay, you can see I'm going over 702. We're going one lower each time. Gotta see what my chances actually are. $11 to $14? Oh, that actually puts me over. He donate money for me to not make shorts? Sure. Why would you donate money for me to do the thing I've already been doing? Okay, so I gotta wait for subprime now. That's fine though. I gotta work on skill. I think the shorts will be pretty fun. Just a little minute of like, hey, here's Naga, here's what he's good at, here's his weaknesses. The weaknesses bit will be super short for Naga. That's the last thing I need before Gilgamesh is done. Nice. It's my favorite monster growing up. Favorite monster is Niton. Poncho is my absolute favorite monster, but he's not in 2. Weakness, he's banned. Yeah. Naga's weakness is his intelligence text, basically, right? Like, that's the weakness. They don't work so good. And Chuparo. I love Chuparo. Chuparo is an ass game that no longer exists, though, so... So that's real sad. Shorts are great for polluting YouTube. Yeah, I guess if you're a little baby who doesn't understand how to navigate YouTube, they can do that. If you've like never held a phone in your hands before, I see how it might get complicated. Why did you put power on this dude? Did he? Oh my god. But yeah, I've also got a TikTok channel that I just don't upload to. I have like 2 of the repurposed YouTube shorts on it. Need a shorts montage of TT getting pwned? Oh, you can't fit that into a short. Jump scare image of Yamcha TT meme. Per KO with the vine boom? Hell yeah. That's actually very funny. Moves already do 999 damage. He's hoping for like a 50 guts deficit to still hit the KO. Guess your baby for not uploading to TikTok? Yeah, maybe. This guy likes potatoes, man. I don't know why he wants to eat potatoes so much. He went Zanaga with his build. Hell yeah. Hey, Rude Boy Zach, thank you for the follow. Very kind of you. Maybe I'm a baby for like inconvenience on your TV app. You're watching YouTube on TV? I'm sorry to hear that. You sound real angry. I would suggest stop talking to me through your TV and watch... What have I been watching that's been fun? I've been watching Delicious in Dungeon. That show's fucking great. It's like genuinely funny. And not in like a anime slapstick kind of way, but like an actually well thought out slapstick kind of way. Yeah, I've really liked it. One of the best written ones I've seen. Oh, don't be sorry, bro. Sounds like you're having a hard time. I just worry about yourself, to be honest. The 16 gains on speed are real nice. We're gonna hit 800 pretty quick, I do believe. Skill gains are nice too. The 9s are okay. The power proc will let him build up 3 more guts. That's the real strat. He's like, I need 3 additional guts to make this happen. Is this Rico Suave the sequel? It's Trico Suave. So someone who drowns every monster raising Paradoxin, this is taking too long? Oh, yeah, I see. Monsters that like... For like what I'm doing? Yeah, I mean, you can't do it for intelligence. This build's actually not too bad. We haven't used any peaches. We're probably going to finish without using any peaches. Giving feedback I thought would be appreciated. And telling me not to make stuff is something you thought would be appreciated. Less time watching your phone or your TV and more time talking to real people if you thought that was the case. Oh, we're getting greats now? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, we only have -1 in nature right now. Doing full int Jill. Oh, I thought you were talking about my monster. Yeah, if you're only used to using Paradox and you start raising intelligence monster, it's rough. So Rico Suave was the Nuzlocke ColorPandora? It was, yeah. Yeah, no, this is for tournament though. The intelligence. We got rid of the basic attacks. We only got Vital Ritual and Mega Shotgun. We're doing big damage. Oops, wrong one. Just slow depending on the mon. Yeah, especially because this guy is a late bloom. '15s are pretty nice. I can't get 20s. He's only got a 3 in the stat. There's not a whole lot I can do about that. But, you know, he's cool. It's still decent stats. The shield is precocious. Can't complain too much though. Pure seconds, surprisingly good. Just do intelligence golem. Intelligence golem, yeah, is he's not too bad in hard mode though. I do like him in hard mode. Ever gonna do another Nuzlocke? Yeah, I had plans to do it. We'll do it again at some point, I think, but just, you know, not right now. I'm gonna be honest, I have so many things that I'm trying to do at the same time that sometimes I have like option paralysis on like what to work on next, and I really have to like sit down and like make a list and like a schedule of like how to work on everything I need to work on. Tension's a lot of fun to watch. Yeah. So I wanted to do, like, I did have ideas for a new one, right? And I didn't have enough time to, like, do the thing I wanted to do, because I didn't want to just do the exact same Nuzlocke. I wanted to try something different. Though I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with trying the same Nuzlocke. It's just, you know, the point of it is it's a challenge, and that's done now. So, like, what can I do next is the whole thing swirling around in my brain. And I did think of something, but it didn't come to fruition. I'm not going to say what it was, because I still might try to work on it. But yeah, people really like the Nuzlocke, and I'd like to do it again. Do Monster Rancher 3 one? Yeah, that could be interesting. Monster Rancher Advance? Monster Rancher Advance would be interesting because I know a lot less about that game. How we doing? We're doing okay. Boy's almost done. Everything's been going well. Yeah, Monster Rancher Advance might be a play. I'd have to figure out what all of the monster stats are in that game, though. Does bounce work on Kakraggle? No. Nothing stops Kakraggle. Nothing can stop the Kagrimace. Yeah, there's nothing you can do to stop Kakraggle. If it's gonna crit, it's gonna crit. Would have been a good counter? It would have. I've seen a lot of people talk about how Kakraggle is only useful because bounce doesn't stop it, and they say that in a tone where it's like, that's why it's good and that's why it needs to exist, as if that's not just like insanely bad choices, like in terms of balance. Like, this thing that can't be stopped and sometimes instantly wins you the game on game one is used because it has no counter. Like, it's just a wild thing to try and justify. Speaking of Grimace, McDonald's brought back the Hamburglar. Amazing. That man's gonna burgle some hams. Monster Rancher 3 tournaments are kind of weird. I kind of love the cynically stacking only speed. Yeah, Monster Rancher 3... Monster Rancher 1 was interesting because it was like... You could tell it was just a guy made these, right? It's just like... Oh, that's the wrong item. We're gonna rest here just to try and fix that. What's my best mon? What's my best mon? I don't actually know. Off the top of my head, Big Uncle Pete's probably my most consistently strong monster. That's a Jill / Hare that I have for the lightweight division. As far as like stats and stuff go, that bit's a little bit Onosaur. You can fuck right off. You might even be able to make the argument that like Bad Idea and like Eden Built were my strongest. Twiddle Me This is good, yeah. 3 gives you stuff like Narmificate. Yeah, I know. But yeah, Monster Rancher 1 had a lot of guys that were like... Naga Gel's good too, yeah. But yeah, stats-wise, you can kind of get max stats fairly easily if you know what you're doing, so we don't use that as an indicator. It's more so like, what monster have you won more tournaments with? But yeah, Monster Rancher 1 has a lot of like crazy stat spreads, and like this guy's got 1,000,000 life and 1,000,000 power and nothing else. And then 2's like a little bit more normalized, but like, you know, every monster's got its own personality still. And then 3 is a little bit of a mix of the two. 3's got monsters that are like goofy, like I'm gonna give it 600 speed and 100 in every other stat. And then other stuff that's like, you know, Monster Rancher 2 like. And then in Monster Rancher 4, they just said, fuck it. We're giving every monster the exact same stats for every single tournament. And you're in rank C, that means you have 250 in every single stat. You're in rank A, that means you have 500 in every single stat. Like, it just brainless. So stupid. Hate it. They stopped caring. What it really was is they probably just didn't have any time to finish the game. If I had to guess. And instead of like balancing, like having to like have mons with different stats and like check to see how balanced it is, they're just like, if we make it all of this same 500, we know it works. Old Man Burno did technically win the only tournament he was in. Nintendo 64 wasn't a winner if we're talking payroll. Nintendo 64 made me a lot of money. I was looking through old VODs the other day. I found the run I did of the speedrun to $1 million redos, and where we had the ape and then the plant and then the phoenix. And I think it was like, what, like 12 years or something, or less than that, to make $1 million in this game. And people are talking about, well, I just wanted to do it in the first place because, you know, we had people arguing that my file was cheated because I had more than 30,000 gold back in like the olden days. When I first started uploading, people were like, yeah, this is garbage. Like, this is absolutely cheated. There's no way you could have this much money. And it was like, yeah, dude. The difference between me and you is I know how to play the game. And obviously, you know, that's not what people want to hear. They don't want to be told mad 'cause bad. Even when they are mad 'cause bad. And, yeah, so obviously I'm a cheater. And so we're like, fuck it, let's make $1 million in like a decade. And we did. It was pretty good. Handsome Mike's pretty good. I think did Handsome Mike do good in the tournament he was in? I thought he didn't. But I might just be thinking about White Claw, the Galley Pixie I made for one of Abeth's tournaments. It was like max stats tournament, and he lost every single match. It's the worst I've ever done in a tournament. It was unbelievably bad. He might have won once, but he got last place. I've never been like that disappointed in a build I've made. He made top 4 in the tournament. You know, when you make top 4 as many times as me, top 4 is not a thing you remember. I literally, we were talking yesterday, I was talking about how bad of a monster my boy Big Sheldon was, or Young Sheldon was. And Macho's like, dude, he got like top 3. Cool Lobster. Cool Lobster was undefeated until the last week that Tangent ran the tournament. And it lost to a blue Kato that was like significantly, no offense to the Kato, it was significantly worse. It wasn't min-maxed at all. But Cool Lobster missed, I shit you not, like 17 moves at 70% or higher. He literally landed like something like 4% of his attacks throughout the whole set. He like landed like 1 attack or 2 attacks out of like 30. Just unbelievably bad. But yeah, he did really good until that. And I was like mauling over it, and then he just stopped running the series. I was like, oh no, I can't believe I lose that way. It was a real case of like, this is what can go wrong. Try dodging. Try dodging is pretty good, yeah. Bob, what did you run for that tournament? I don't even remember what Handsome Mike was. Well, Handsome Mike I know was the Dragon Pixie, the Tiamat, but I don't remember what he was for. Daggone it, is Def your best build? Dude, that's so funny to say. Oh my god. This guy plays hero in Smash. Frozen Kaboo named Soft Serve. Oh, I remember. Dude, I don't even know if I remember that. Hero's fun in Smash? Yeah, and Dagon it's fun in middleweight. We're getting more cheats. That's okay. We can use the scold. There. Getting that nature up. Very slowly, but we are technically getting it up. We need Prime 2 so we can raise life. But we don't really need to worry about getting Prime 2 early. Like, obviously that doesn't do us any good. We want to get max stats for as long as possible. Everyone should learn to not carry Mega Cyclone Golem at least once. Dude, it wasn't just a Cyclone Golem. It was a Cyclone and Diving Press Golem. So if they started out of slot 4, they still got Insta-Give. Incredible build. It was so fun. One of the funniest builds I've ever seen. Definitely. "17 speed in 1 week? Yeah, it's a hard drill. Heavy drill. It's not even a great. It's also sad you had to fight that in Grands. Brother, if you fucking won with a Joker after that lightweight, Think Hadra is your best mon? I mean, statistically speaking, if we want to talk about just that style of, like, level of power, Powerman 2997 is probably the best mon I've got. Though it does lose to Cyclone Golem because I don't have a drill attack. We have banned Joker. I'm all for it. I don't know what we would have done. We would have all been mad. Princia made it the furthest for you. Yeah, Princia did really good in the last week of the DXPL. Struggled for quite a long time, and then it's like, I'm popping off. We're making it happen. Love a comeback story like that. What monster do you grind money with? Ape is real good. Just because it takes like no effort to get it to rank B. Jungler is real strong, and then for expeditions you can use something like Chlorogel, or there's a was it Blue Thunder? The special Centaur build has really good stats for expedition as well. We would have all gone to bed upset. Yeah, that's true. That's what would have happened. But instead we saw Cyclone Golem take the whole thing. Very funny. Suezos are nice. Anything that has high intelligence and life is going to be a good expedition monster. That's really all you need. And like 300 power. How many grands did Joker make? 2? Yeah, 2. But how many grands did you make, Macho? Maybe we should ban Macho Cheese. You all would have been upset? Okay, that's fair. I think we should ban Macho. Do you guys know Macho made grand finals in 3 of the 4 tournaments this DXBL? Like, undisputedly the MVP. Like, absolutely no one else is even close. Just absolutely butchered. Ban Macho, we'll all go to bed happier. Vote to ban Macho, keeps eliminating me from tourneys. Hell yeah. Alright, so we're in agreement. Macho's not allowed. Macho, I'm sorry I have to do this, but I gotta commandeer RVB. It's my tournament now. I'll run it. I'll show it the care it deserves. Thank you for making the graphics. It's nice knowing everyone. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, man. I love this fucking tea. This orange and peach tea. Gilgamesh is done. Nice. We're getting there. Our stats are pretty good. I think I stopped training into like the best possible time for this. I like am right on schedule. I'm excited to see my sniper carry on my new honored tradition of a new... Excited to see my sniper carry on my time-honored tradition of new heavyweights flopping in Macho Thursdays. Hell yeah. Oh, by the way, when is RVB? Obviously, I'll be done in time, but it's like, it's right before Deluxe Cup, right? Or is it right after? I know it's around the same time. Gonna run your new model tomorrow? Hell yeah. Oh, the beam model? That boy's beaming. 23rd? Okay, so yeah, 2 days before. That's gonna be a fun weekend. There's a lot of shit happening. Yeah, it's Saturday before. And man's got a burning wall. Yeah, he posted it in my Discord. Basics 3 knock spike stabs, yeah. Nice forehead needs to stay alive till she gets her shit together until she stops losing. Oh no. She's been having a hard time. Glad to watch on YouTube. Twitch was muting me for some weird reason. Weird. That's bizarre. But welcome. Yeah, we're going to be streaming at least until May. Everything I stream will be on both. I was talking about this in the Discord. ! Discord if you haven't joined. And if you're on YouTube, you can just check it out in the description. Wilma the Willows, thank you for the follow. I was trying out new things with YouTube and stuff, and a couple of my vids were just like getting absolutely no watch time, and that could be a million things, but it happened around the exact same time I started streaming, and so I was like, I wonder if these streams not getting like a ton of viewership, because like my streams on YouTube don't get a ton of viewership. Most people are on Twitch. Right now I've got like 60 people on Twitch. I got like 25 on YouTube. Nothing wrong with that. Respectable numbers, but I think YouTube is using those low numbers to like slot me into the algorithm in like a low viewership kind of thing. And I think it might actually have been like hurting me a little bit. I don't know. And so I stopped for a bit, and then I released the Power World video, and it did fucking miserably, despite it being pretty funny, I think. And so I was like, you know what? Maybe it's just YouTube. YouTube's doing YouTube stuff, and I should stop worrying about it and just have fun. And so that's what I'm on right now, is I'm on my have fun arc. Make stuff I want to make when I want to make it, and YouTube can't stop me, despite its best intentions. Okay. We're gonna do life next. That's probably it, yeah. Because like I don't rely on this for money. It's everybody who does any kind of content on YouTube wants it to be big, right? Nobody makes videos and it's like, I want low viewership. Everyone wants the world to see their shit. And pretending that's not the case is just delusional. But there is a balance, right? Where it's like, it's okay if this doesn't do well, if I'm proud, or if I think the video is edited in a fun way. I think, you know, what I've made is like artistically good. I'm proud of it in that sense, then yeah, whatever. It doesn't do well, doesn't do well. I'm definitely over chasing numbers type beat. Yeah, it only has Deathbringer and slash combo, yeah. Still getting 13s. I can get a 10 now. Hey, Vod, thank you for the $5. So, I don't know if you were here at the beginning, but what we're doing literally from last Monday, all the way to like the second last week of May. Any money I get through YouTube donos or anything like that, all my ad revenue from YouTube, all my stuff from Twitch, Hold on, noticing something's up with my thing here. Basically, everything I'm doing is going towards a fund for people to go to Combo Breaker. Why does this look like it's broken? Sorry. So yeah, any money you donate will be put into a fund to help more people, as many people as possible, go play Monster Rancher and Combo Breaker. I can be the #1 Monster Rancher YouTuber ever. I already am. Hold on. Why? I'm having like... There's something like hanging out on the screen. What's this weird artifact? I've never seen this before. Is it on my other ones? No. What is doing that? Now it's gone. But now my whole thing... Oh, you know what it is? I know what it is. It's the game. It's the freaking game. Oh, it's some... Oh, I know what it is. Yeah, yeah. Why is that still up? That's weird. It's a display capture of some kind. That's gonna drive me crazy now. Whatever, it's gone now. It doesn't matter. It can't hurt me anymore. That's all that matters. Where that from Twitch stream last night? Hell yeah. Yeah, so I mean, like I said, I don't really need the money. I may take $100 just to pay for that fucking parking thing I had today that I was talking about. You know, just so I'm not in the red for no reason. But we'll do everything we can to help other people make it back, or make it to there. Bring them home. Bring them home to Combo Breaker 2024. All in together. The community tournaments at Combo Breaker. But yeah, also, my life is done. We hit 702. Double slaps won't delete. How are you deleting it? Are you... Okay, Zafir, what might be happening? What might be happening is that you have the box checked, like the red X in the box in Cheat Engine, because that means that you can't override whatever you're doing. I'll train tonight. Any battling? No, we'll be doing some battling. We're almost done. We're gonna do some battling, and then, you know, we'll see what we want to do with the rest of the stream, because I don't think that's going to take us to midnight. Think you got it? Hell yeah. More greats, baby. Love to see it. That obviously speeds things up as well. The cheat sucks, but it does push our nature up, so I'll allow it. Midnight where? Midnight Eastern. So it's 9:30 right now, so another 2.5 hours. Another dumb question, were you deleting and then forgetting to save? It sounds silly, but I've definitely done that. Still amazed that Monster Rancher 2 has an actual combo breaker slot called wishful thinking. Hope Tecmo actually pays attention. I would love for them to, but I don't think they will, and that's okay. Tecmo is very much past Monster Rancher stuff at this point, and I think that's okay. a lot of people are like, oh man, I really want a new game and this and that, and a new game would be great, or it could suck, you know? It's one of those things where a new game isn't going to inherently be good. UKMR did a lot of things right, so there's potential there for them to build off of that and make something that people actually want to play. And I think to our benefit right now, the cultural zeitgeist is very pandery. It's very like, hey, remember this, instead of let's make something new and exciting. And that could pay off for us, because Line came out and it's just Monster Rancher 2 monsters and then a couple of new things. UKMR pretty much uses the Monster Rancher 2 system. There's not going to be a Monster Rancher Evo 2. There may be a Monster Rancher at Evo. Oh my god, imagine. But no. But I do think there's potential. It's just I'm not expecting it, and I'm fine if it doesn't happen, you know? I'm not going to be like disappointed. If the new game comes from the Line devs, which are apparently the people that made Bravely Default, I have high hopes for it. Are they? I didn't know they had any connection to Bravely Default. Like, didn't Squeenix just make like their own in-house team for that? Or was there like one guy on the team who worked on Bravely Default? Or one lady on the team? I think that's what I heard. Print it. Yeah, Bravely's from Squeenix, so I don't know. It could be a lot of oh my god. I've never heard a more ironclad source in my life. That's like the whole Yuzu thing. I was talking to a friend who's like, they're a smart guy, and I got nothing against them because like they're actually my friend. But they said something really funny about the whole Yuzu situation, which was that they were like selling ROMs of Tears of the Kingdom, which like wasn't actually true. But their source was, I think I saw it on 4chan, and I was like, really? That's what you're basing this on? It's a half-remembered green text post. But we all do it, right? That's the thing. We all do it. It's like, yeah. Do you know how many things I have in my head that are just like, yeah, that's true, because I heard it once as a kid, or I heard it like as an adult one time, and it just burrowed its way in, and I haven't been able to get out of it. Like, and like it's not always like really like egregious, it's not always really like malignant in nature. Sometimes it's just like an offhand opinion and you're like, yeah, that's probably true. Like, for example, I remember one time reading on a forum once that my friend said something about how he loved the bass tone on the Renegades album by Rage Against the Machine, and he said something about how it's like the holy grail of bass tones, and that phrase has just been like stuck in my head the whole like 20 years. It's been like, yeah, that's like, yeah, it's the holy grail of bass. It's the best bass tones I've ever heard in my life. And it's like, it's not even necessarily true. Like, I've heard other bassists do different things that I think sound better, but that idea is just persistent in my brain, and it's just a thing I heard one time. That's not like bad, that's not like a conspiracy theory or anything, right? It's just the thing I heard one time, and that's how memory works. Leaving a like for ColorPandora? Hell yeah. Yeah, we're getting close to finishing. 600 speed, intelligence is almost maxed, skills at 600, but once we max out speed, skill will be pretty easy to finish off. Because we're only going to be doing light drills, which means a lot less item usage, which means things go by a lot quicker. The fear is that a potential new game doesn't make it out of Japan. Be so crestfallen. I mean, yeah, but all that shit is pretty self-fulfilling, right? Oh, numbers are low because we didn't promote it or sell it in this other country. No. And part of that is, we've talked about this a little bit, but the whole combo breaker thing is like super monkey's paw shit for me because I want to compete. I want to win it. But I also want to be one of the guys commentating. I really want to be up there disseminating info because no offense to literally any other commentator, but I think I can do it a little bit better. And that's not to say anybody else is bad. That's just that I have a script. I have stuff planned out that I would like to say. And I can give other people the script, and I think, you know, Unholy's going to be there. I could have other people read the script or, like, look at the talking points and come up with their own stuff. But I want to do the game justice, you know? And I know everyone else does too. So that's the only reason I'm not stressed out about it. If I don't get to commentate, because I know whoever's up there is going to be doing their best to proselytize to everyone else. So, but still, it's just like a nagging feeling of like, what do I want to do more? Nope, making sound effects real loud. Pachoo! Dude. Did you see that at there's a fighting game tournament a couple of months ago for Street Fighter 6, and it was Coney and Yipes, I think, were commentating, and they lost audio in their headset, and they thought no one else could hear the game either because they couldn't hear the game audio. And so they were just like, well, game audio's done. And so they just started like miming or like mouthing out all the sounds and like all the sound effects, and like whenever Luke would say sandblast, they'd be like sandblast or like whatever, and just like every single one for the whole thing, an entire round. And then one of the guys on the tech team was like, what are you guys doing? And they're like, we don't have any sound. And he's like, oh fuck, and then he like puts sound back in their headset. And so everyone else could hear the actual game audio, and they're like, we're so sorry guys, we thought it was like silent for everybody. I'll try and find the clip. That level of improv is like really hard though. You're watching the clip now? Hell yeah. Post it if you have it. That's so embarrassing as a sound tech. I've been there, where it's like one of the worst things I've ever done is when you are recording into like or not necessarily recording, but when you're like working a soundboard, you have like all the knobs and shit for the EQ and the volume and everything, but you actually can like monitor two different levels. You can monitor the volume of whatever it is on its way into the board, and you can monitor it on its way out of the board. And the first one into the board is called the pre-fader listen, and then on the other one is just regular, like your master. And to turn pre-fader listen on, you need to press a button on every channel. And so what I'll do sometimes is if somebody needs a feed, I'll send them a feed out of like the headphone jack or something, because I don't have necessarily the right cable or whatever that they're looking for. And the headphones won't hear anything if it's not on the pre-fader, because the headphone basically listens to that, and then your main outputs listen to the rest of it. So you got to turn on the pre-fader for everything. And normally I just do that for like checking levels to see like if it's like clipping on the way into the board or something like that. And there was a wedding I was doing, and halfway through I realized I had been turning pre-fader listen on and off for like 4 hours non-stop, checking these levels, while I had the videographer's recording device plugged into the headphones. So there was absolutely times where the speech just like cut out for him because I turned the pre-fader off, or I turned it on something else to listen to it. And so there's times where this, like in the room, it sounded fine. Everything sounded fine. But for the recording device, what it's hearing is the speech like, ladies and gentlemen, today we are here, bride, and then just like music blasting for like 10 seconds and then like silence again, and then the speech starts up again. And you know, he doesn't know it's like that. He doesn't realize that I've fucked up like that because he's not listening to it live, and so he's just gonna get it back at the end of the night and try to sync it to his video and be like, oh no. And you know, that's on me. That's my fault. I don't know if I'm ever thought that I'm actually good at commentating, but I'm just chill, I think. Commentary is real hard. And that's not an underhanded way of saying you're not good at it. I think you're fantastic at it. But it is hard. It's harder than people think. The way you looked over like you thought my sound was actually cutting out. Yeah. Entertaining commentary is real hard, and it's very easy to be self-conscious about it. I think it's both very, it's one of those things where like Dunning-Kruger is in like full effect. People who are like kind of shitty at it think they're fantastic, and then as soon as you get over that hump, it's like, I don't know anything about this game. Like, what do I possibly say that's like insightful? Like, is anyone gonna find this interesting? And then like it takes so long for like the confidence to build up again. It's tough. Have a ton of interest in commentating for the tourney. Yeah, I think we could probably get you in there. It just depends on how long and who else is going, because a couple of people have already reached out to me about wanting to do commentary. So there is a lineup. I think I already did okay with Extra Cup. I was mostly trying to channel the commentators in that community that I like. But I mean, that's where you start, right? You copy other people until you find your own voice. That's just the way to do it. There's nothing wrong with that. Dude, I love that animation. It sucks that he failed and we gotta redo it, but still. Yeah, commentary is, it's fun. But yes, it is difficult. That's the best one. He just fucks up. It's also one of the only drills where different levels have different failures. Because on the first and second one, he like runs into the pillar, right? And falls out, and that's kind of funny. But missing by like just completely flying over and hitting the wall is so much funnier. Had the one turn I did last week and that was so much fun. Yeah, you were pretty hyped for it. Like I think you did a pretty good job. I'm also just a big fan of like conversational tone. I understand why we need like Fujitas, and I'm not gonna harp on the difference of how something like that is like not great day in day out, but it's great for something like Combo Breaker, and how that's not the role I fill. But having that level of energy for a long time is really difficult, and luckily I'm pretty sure only top 4 is going to be streamed, so anybody can like keep up their energy for that. I try to do the best I can with it. Hell yeah. It's easy to get self-conscious about it. I've seen so many people. Okay, let me put it this way. It's very hard to be like unlistenably bad at commentary. It's very, very easy to be like okay and like background noise, and you're there and you're not actively detracting from it, which is what I think a lot of people feel is that they're doing, like they're actively detracting from what's happening, and that's just often not the case at all. But to be good is like very difficult. Angle can be your hype man. Yeah, I've already spoken to Angle about it. I don't even think Angle is going to compete. I think his entire goal is to do commentary for it. So Angle will be commentating if he's able to go, if we're able to raise some money for him. So I mean, if you want to help out, I think he's going to be doing his own fundraising stuff as well, but we want to throw some money his way, I think. At what age do you usually stop on drills and just focus on tournaments for stat gains? Old age. If you're just trying to get as many stats as you can, like you're playing casually, or you know, you're just playing the single player bit of it, once you start seeing your stats drop to like where they were as a baby, that's when you just enter tournaments. You'll be helping out. Hell yeah. We have time, right? It's not like we need all the money today. First week we'll do some leaps. When I was doing it, my main goal was to try and explain why it is I think certain monsters are in good positions compared to bad. One big thing that I don't hear a lot of people talk about is having the life lead doesn't mean you have the lead. That's yeah, I try to talk about that in my side a little bit. Having guts is often a lot more important than having life. If you have life, if you've got 60% life or you got 50% life, the bigger difference is how many guts do you have, you know? But yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. I think people in fighting games understand that pretty explicitly as well. You can have more life, but if you get cornered, now you've got to get out of a really bad situation, or that life lead doesn't matter, you know? So you can go. I really hope you can go too. So Macho's issue is just that he can't go if it's on Friday, and we don't know if it's on Friday. Like, it could be Friday, it could be Saturday, it could be Sunday. I put in a request to say like, hey, I would really, really prefer if it's not on Friday, but I think almost everybody doesn't want theirs on Friday. So we'll do what we can, but it's out of my hands. They haven't even done the schedule for the main games, and obviously those are more important. Shit like Tekken 8 and Street Fighter. So those are a little bit more important to them, which makes sense. Playing vanilla Monster Hunter 2 on handheld, thinking of buying DX and Steam soon. Really love my rundown series. Thank you, very kind of you. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I do love this game. Also gonna be entering Tekken. So far I'm entering Strive. I'm entering Soul Cal 6. I'm entering Monster Rancher, and then if I have time, I'll do the mystery game. I think I signed up for the mystery game. I might have to drop out. I don't know if I'm gonna have time for it or not. And mystery game is literally every round you play a random game. Like, that's the tournament. Could be a fighting game, could be fucking golf, you don't know. One year, One Must Fall was like the semifinals game, and it was so funny because that game is not intuitive. If you don't know what's happening, that game is like actual dog butt. So it requires, like, you know, maybe like 20 minutes of someone explaining like, okay, here's some stuff you can do, and then becomes really fun. But before you get over that hump, it's really awful. And people were like, this fucking sucks. If you're able to go the whole weekend, you probably just enter alt just cuz. Yeah, Digimon Rumble Arena is one of the games there. Suddenly you're playing rival schools. Yeah, exactly. You see my Batsu. I don't, I've never played rival schools, but I know Batsu's inputs from TVC. TVC is there, man. There's so many games I would like to play. I would love to play TVC. See my fucking Tech Blade, man. My Zero Tech Blade team. Just my extremely shitty top tier 0 team. That doesn't require that I can be half as good as my opponent, but I've got that team, so I win. See your Black War Greymon? Hell yeah. It's gonna be a dealer's room and artist alley at CB. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. We're still subprime, by the way. Almost 700 speed. So this really is just skill at this point. Skill's really the only thing that's like lagging. Intelligence almost there. We're gonna have to finish off intelligence with light drills, I think, but speed's only 120 away. I could feed it a gold peach as well. I haven't fed it any peaches. It's got 83 weeks of lifespan left. Yeah, Sonic the Fighters is going to be there too. Sonic the Fighters is a game I played for like 20 minutes on an emulator. I think it was a Japan version of it, so like I didn't even know what was happening. See the YouTube doc on the comp scene for the game? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Is that one of the guys who like worked on that doc is the one who's running the event. The Monster Hunter stuff, I would like to do a video on like the history of competitive play. But the thing is that so much of the before times are just lost. And it's weird because it's like there's players, but like builds didn't like carry over. It's not like, oh, we saw this monster play in like 2009 and that same monster was entering tournaments in 2018, right? Like it doesn't work like that. And also, we've had a couple of like old names come back, and I've had this idea in my brain for a really long time to like do something like this. And when Me Personer started entering tournaments again, I was like, I want him to win a tournament. That would be such a good like story to tell him. But he's done really well in a couple of tournaments, but he hasn't won anything. Probably be more about actual versions of the game itself. I think I would have to probably focus on players. It would be hard. The idea is not fully fleshed out. Pretty sure the opinions on Metalner never changed. Dude, Metalner was banned in the first tournaments. Like back in 2000. People knew immediately. Oh my god, we're getting greats, hell yeah. Okay. 68 off on speed, and then we're done that. And then it's just skill, and skill is going to take a lot less time because the Meta Knight of MR2, arguably stronger. The thing about Meta Knight is that bad Meta Knight players got dumpstered. Meta Knight had some stuff that worked at like really low level play, but the stuff that like makes him difficult to play against is like difficult to pull off. And so like a good player playing like a mid tier or something where they like know the Meta Knight matchup versus somebody who's not a particularly strong player. Didn't Meta Knight also have legit counter matchups? Not really, no. No, I'm pretty sure he won every single matchup. I think there was like niche situations where like I think Pikachu had like grab release stuff on him or something. I don't remember. There's like a couple of characters that had like niche things they could do. But outside of like Ice Climbers just also being like S tier and slapping them, there wasn't a whole lot. I don't think he lost any matchups, like, at all. And a couple of low tiers had good matchups on him, but the vast majority... I don't think there's any low tiers that had... Low tiers in Brawl are, like, non-functional characters. It's like if Mochi didn't have his heavy decks. I think, and then even then, there's stuff like DDD. He has some 50-50 matchups. Like who? Like Ice Climbers? Because it's just who hits first wins. Ice Climbers is such a cool character. It's so funny how they've just been like completely busted. And then in alt, they are like way too hard to pilot for the reward you get. DDD just ran over characters he was good against. Yeah, DDD was like top tier for the first little bit of the game's life until people figured out how to beat him. But yeah, against half the low tiers are low tier because DDD exists, right? Like they're just like, they can't do anything against him. They instantly lose if they get grabbed a single time. Very funny character. That's a fail. I think this is a fail too. Bap. Brawl Warrior was top 3 and he dropped to like 9th. Well, yeah, because people realized they could grab release him. And they're like, what if we just don't throw him? What if we let him fall? What happens then? And then he dies. I wasn't really entering tournaments when Brawl was big in Toronto. But Toronto had a lot of like really, really good players like V115, and Leon was here for a while. Leon's like the best Marth, Brawl Marth to like ever play the game. Builds really coming together. Hell yeah. Yep. Yeah, Wario and Ness. I think Lucas as well. Because he's just Ness with hair. Dude, Squirtle has a really funny down throw in Brawl where it's like imminently DIable. Like you can always DI it basically. And it sends them kind of out at like a flat 0-degree angle, but with DI you can live off the top of the screen to like 200. But I remember one time I was playing someone in a Brawl tournament and I kept up throwing with Squirtle and then trying to do a combo off of it and just getting like 1 hit or 2 hits because I'm like, I don't know if they know how to play against Pokemon Trainer. And then I grabbed them by the edge at like 50 and I did down throw and they DI'd directly out and they died at 50. It's so funny. They're like, what the fuck? And that eliminated them from the tournament. It felt so scummy. Like I conditioned them to be like, oh, I'm trying to go for an up throw combo or something. And then on the edge, you probably don't want to DI in because, you know, that's what I'm expecting. What are we doing? Doing Leaf again. Okay. 23 off. Hell yeah. So 23 off. Can we get a 12 and an 11? We're in Elder now, so I think we can. Brawl Snake dropped from 2nd to 6th. Yeah, because he's not Ice Climbers and he's not Olimar. The top 3 for that game are pretty like set in stone. Never liked Lucas. I think Lucas is a nice little guy. Okay, so I need a 12 and an 11. So if I do leap, I can get 11 for my minimum. But I got a 14. That's okay, whatever. We're doing light drills now, folks. Not bad. Intelligence ended at 900. We can go back to meditate for a little while now, actually. 791? Ending at 791 would be kind of funny. I could give myself an additional 12 points of... Or 20... Or was it 9 points? I don't know. I'm not dealing with it. We're going 800. Okay, so meditate up to max int. This all worked out pretty nice. With this, I don't have to worry about going over. Forgot to see if Pokemon be at CB. I don't think it is. But that's the beautiful thing about tournaments like that. You can just bring your own shit. They have a bring your own controller station. So if you want to set something up, you can. Like, we're setting up a little One Must Fall tournament in the bring your own controller section because it didn't get accepted this year. Okay, so that's a 6. What are my chances here? 6 to 9? I can get a 9? Okay. So we're re-rolling for the 9. 25% chance, but we can hit it. Okay, we're gonna do this a couple times. You can see here what the number is. So that's a 10. That means we got a great. So if that number is not 800, we're re-rolling. Oh, there you go. Took 4 tries. Not bad. Taking trance so you're packing light. But, like, I mean, if you're doing, what do you call it? If you're doing Pokken, you'd be playing on Switch, though, right? Okay. So yeah, we're just about done. We have meditates and we have shoots to do, and then we're done. Didn't have to use any... What do you call it? Didn't have to use any peaches. I have to feed it 2 prunes still to get its fame up to max. Yeah, this was a long build, but I didn't have to reset for gains a single time. Just like when it failed a couple times. You have it on Wii U? Ah, rip. Well, Switch is like the DX version, right? It has like a bunch of new characters and stuff. All the DLC. Even Bloody Roar? Yeah, Bloody Roar Extreme is there, which is the one I haven't played. I played a lot of the first 2. It's so weird. I used Alice's theme in the hair video, because obviously. And then, for whatever reason, that sound file, that MP3, just will not work in Premiere anymore. So I can't use it in Premiere anymore. I have to go and, like, re-download it, find the video again. Just like watching Pokken, though, like seeing it at Worlds. It's one of those games that I have a lot more fun watching than I do playing. $983, almost there. KI while you're there? Yeah, KI is one of the main games. I don't know about playing KI on a stick. I learned KI on a pad. I'm sure I could relearn it on stick, but at that time I wasn't playing stick much at all. I played stick in like arcades and stuff, and then for a really long time I didn't have one. And then the only game I played on stick was Tatsunoko vs. Capcom, because Tiana bought me the game and the controller for my birthday, like in 2013 or something like that. So I have the Wii Fight Stick, which is really funny, because when Ryu dropped in Smash 4, the first week I brought the Fight Stick, because I'm like, this shit can plug into a Wiimote, we're doing it. And it did not work well. It didn't work well. I think I went 2-2 with the Fight Stick playing Ryu. And the way the controller works is that the stick has like a toggle where the stick is either the D-pad, the left stick, or the right stick, depending on where you have the toggle. So if I wanted to walk, I had to move it. And if I wanted to run, I had to move it. So I had to like always have like my pinky on that to like move it back and forth for like walking and running. It just didn't work. Not great, but very funny. And now there's like the smash boxes and stuff like that, so you know it's not particularly interesting anymore, but at the time it was like really novel that I had done that. I was a really cool guy for doing that. Is there Macho Thursdays tomorrow? Yeah, there is. Thumb is too big to wave dash on pad. So here's something that's really funny. I play Tekken on stick. I think most people play Tekken on stick. It's one of the only fighting games where people like actually recommend stick. I think everybody's kind of come to the conclusion that pad is like the optimal for most games, and the whole like you need a fight stick is just like a relic of the past, and the only reason people said that is because that's what they were more comfortable with. But pads don't actually offer any inherent disadvantages, and a lot of the time they're actually quicker. But Tekken has so many like weird button combos that like force you to claw the controller, and then also the pad itself is not great for doing like backdashing and stuff. But yeah, it's what was I trying to say? So Tekken Advance. Tekken Advance is a kind of goofy port of Tekken 3 on the Game Boy Advance. Not a great port. It runs at like 12 FPS, maybe less. And then all of the characters are like digitized versions of what you would see in the actual game. It looks really goofy. It doesn't play particularly well. It's very slow. King's combo throw, chain throw stuff is really funny. Like it looks really bad. But I was playing it on my phone the other day. This was like 2 years ago. I was bored at work, and I'm like, I wonder if I can KBD, if I can Korean backdash on my phone. And it turns out you can. Turns out I could. Pads are still optimal for Tekken since the input delay is so much smaller. I guess, you know, that makes sense. That does make sense, but I think I would have trouble doing that. I think I would have a lot of trouble trying to pull off dashing on the pad. Do it on my phone, but it's not nice. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break to go get some water. We're almost done. I'm sorry to blue balls you like this, but we will be right back. And yeah, I'll see you in a minute. Hey, welcome back, everyone. How are you doing? We're building this ColorPandora. We're talking about fighting games. We're talking about Combo Breaker. Hey, Vivid. On YouTube now? Yeah, I started a little while ago, and then I stopped because at the time I was streaming the playoffs or the finals for the DXBL, and I hadn't uploaded all the VODs for it yet. So I was like, I don't want these to go up because they're spoilers. And then, yeah, now we're back because that's over. Great. I come back just to do that. Fantastic. Yeah, hope you've been well. Hope you heard the news about Monster Rancher. How we're at Combo Breaker this year. One of the biggest fighting game tournaments in the world. Cavro's a CIA plant. He's just a fortune seeker, you know? Okay. Fatigue up. Using nuts oil. But yeah, we're basically done. I need 200 more points in skill. And that's it. Combo Breaker announcement, so rad. How will that work? You have to submit. It's going to be live. It's going to be PvP. But yeah, this goes by a lot faster when you can do it this way instead of having to feed items every single week. Now it's like once every 3 weeks. Plants are actually viable. Yeah, exactly. Part of me wants to do juggler, part of me wants to do full monkey brain, rapid Jill. I mean, Jill's good. Jill has stuff like cold breath that's not very good in vanilla or in like AI versus AI, but it's pretty solid when you get to decide when it comes out. It's like an arrowhead acrobatics type of situation where that move is like kind of butt most of the time, but it's really good for closing out games. What's the build for this Jelly Boy? This is for Macho's Red versus Blue tournament. It's a tournament where all the monsters on one side are cool colors, all the monsters on the other side are warm colors. And that's it. That's what we're doing. Vital Ritual, Mega Shotgun. It's actually going to be run on the hard mode mod of DX, which makes both of these moves stupid powerful, which is very funny to me. And yeah. Vital Ritual is real funny. But yeah, we're going to be doing some practice battles against Bob's monster in a second. Okay. Oh, also my nature is not maxed and my fame's not maxed. So let's do that. We need 2 star prunes. Oh, that's too many. I don't need any mint leaves. Hey, 3 up moon, Matt. How are you doing? 3 up moon, how you been? I saw you were streaming the other day. I wasn't able to watch, but I wanted to come in and say hi. 3 up, let me be clear, if you want to play against him too, hell yeah. So this is emulated, not played through Steam. So it is played through Steam. I just have cheat engine to get rid of shit. Hope you had a good stream, 3 up moon. What were you playing? Hard mode mod is identical to PSX version? Yeah. Except, yeah, so the changes are identical. The games don't work the same because Al made changes to like monster guts rates and stuff like that. So those kind of things don't really carry over one-to-one. And like certain text being locked on certain mons and stuff like that doesn't really work in hard mode on DX, but for the most part, like, the techs are rebalanced, and then the enemies are different. I think that's it. But yeah, this will be fun to test out. This version will be weaker than it will be in the hard mode version, just because Vital Ritual is so much stronger. I got 50 weeks of lifespan left. Gotta go 150 skill. Easily doable. I just gotta get more than 3s. And Star Fruit 4, just for fame, yeah. Fame affects your critical hit chance. So 100 fame gives you an additional 10% chance to crit. So it's important to max it out because you don't lose anything for not doing that. But yeah, I gotta get... Will I hold tournaments in the future where you can remove basics? Macho's been doing it. I haven't been, because if you're playing on Switch, it's really, like, you have to do it for them, and I haven't had time to do that. Macho Cheese has been running tournaments like that, though. So stuff like Plant and Pixie are a lot better. But that's just because he's a super nice guy and he's willing to remove the techs. I'm not. I occasionally want to be lazy and just like play a different game or something by myself, and not have to worry about other people's Monster Rancher builds. Watch my videos really help me learn to play and actually progress through the game. Hell yeah. Well, welcome. Purposely run stuff that caps out at 16 entrants for that reason, yeah. If I had like a 60-man tournament, and I had to remove basics for 30 monsters, I just would not. I simply would not. Because it's not just removing the text. You have to, like, actually rebuild the monster. You would do it in Cheat Engine, but still, it's like, I don't know, like 20 minutes of work per monster. If you're, like, focused and not doing anything else. Just been playing RuneScape, which is just a massive time sink. No shot, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're at 77 nature. We're getting there. It's me playing Omega Ruby, pretending it's Monster Rancher. Monster Rancher line, yeah. I've been playing a lot of Teamfight Tactics lately. I've debated if it would be interesting to do that on stream. I shit you not, the reason I got the 16:9 overlay made in the first place, when I first started up the stream, like 4 years ago, was because I was like, you know, I'm mostly going to be playing Monster Rancher, but sometimes I think I'm going to want to play Legends of Runeterra, the card game. And then I played it for like 2 months and it was like, this fucking sucks. Like, I hate this shit. I hate this fucking game. And then, so I literally never played it on stream. Oh, hell yeah. Give me the greats. That was the wrong drill. Have to stream TFT. That's one of your go-to games. I'm not very good, though. I'm like... I'm trying to get the plat right now. Oh, I made a mistake here. Why is he so tired? That's fine. We play the better auto battler? Hell yeah. We really do. Super Auto Pets. I thought you meant Monster Rancher, but yeah. Super Auto Pets is also fun, but the difference between it and something like TFT is that TFT requires you to look at what everyone else is doing and build around that. Fuck. But you can't do that in Super Auto Pets. You don't know what your opponents are running. until you've already fought them. Pokemon should get into the auto battler space. Oh yeah, dude. You know how crazy it is that like Pokemon Conquest exists? I was talking about that the other day, and it's like they made a whole ass tactics Pokemon game, and then just never did anything with that ever again. Yeah, it's really weird. Like it's not your average tactics game, but it's bizarre. I really liked it though. I haven't played it since it first came out. Okay, we need 100 more points. Our nature is 92. So we just need 2 more sour jellies. And fill the rest up with nuts oil. Actually pretty solid as a game too. Yeah, it's good. It's not a bad game. This is such a funny build, like not doing any peaches, just straight up just raising my stats as is. Just enough lifespan to make it happen. Getting some greats occasionally, hell yeah. So I don't even need to feed it the last jelly. We did it. We're in old age now, so our stats are gonna drop a little bit. But we only need 70 more points. And then we can do some battles. It's 10:30. Yeah, so we'll be done before 11 and we'll do some battles. And then, yeah, so I'm going to keep harping on this, but we are opening up a player fund to help people make it to Combo Breaker. And I don't really know what I want to do for the incentives, so I think we're going to spend a little time at the end of the stream talking about what people want to see. We'll make a list, and I'll try and... Or I'll just shout out suggestions or ideas I have, and you guys tell me if you like the idea or not. Curious to see him battle Holy Cannoli when he's done. Yeah, Macho's got one done. Bob's got one done. I think Zafir finished theirs. So we'll do a couple of battles at the end of this. Getting some grades here would be real nice, but... Also, yeah, we spent like 160,000 making this monster. Pretty cheap. Or I guess it's average. Incentive should be making a tier list video of all the monsters by how fuckable they are. People already did a Smasher Pass list. I don't know if I'm that depraved. Upload that video to OnlyFans. That'd be so funny. That's something I could do if I had like a huge audience. I don't know how feasible that is with the amount of people I have. Gaboo smash. Gaboo squishy. You can take that to mean it however you want. Oh, look at this. Look at what happens to the white balance. The automatic white balance turns me into a Jersey Shore character when I put the white up on the screen. Let me fix that real quick. I just noticed that, like, so late into the stream. And my white balance isn't even automatic. Is it literally a shadow? They're literally casting a shadow? No, if I put it up here. I don't know what's happening there. Here, let me, I'm at 34. Let me go, like, super down. Yeah, it still changes it. Why is it doing that? What do I have that is automatic? Oh, low light compensation. Oh, okay. No, it doesn't change it. Whatever. I don't know. I have all of those settings turned off. All the automatic changes. Whatever. It's fine. Yeah, like if I do this, it doesn't like lose focus on my hand. My autofocus isn't changing. I don't know. Whatever. Doesn't matter. We got an evil mug. Bacon calendar? Oh. Bacon calendar would be good. I think one of the easiest things I can do is I have a couple of designs for merch. And I might just do like a printing on demand thing and people can buy merch and then we'll just put that money towards it. Have Tana make little monster entry clothes for Bacon. Yeah, have her do extra work. That's a good idea. That would be adorable. And that's the calendar. That's fuck. That's so much work though. You make 12 outfits. Does our wife already do a lot of work? She has a full-time job and then she makes dog clothes on the side, which is extremely labor intensive. She works more than I do. Yeah, it is cute. Here, let's take a look. There's my dog. And my wife in the first picture. You guys have seen Tiana before though. But... Okay, 981, we're getting there. Anyone else other than me play Serialim? I have not. I keep hearing it. I don't know what it is. That's producer Bacon, yeah. It's an RPG. Couldn't get into it. I want to give it another shot. What's it like? Like, what's the deal with it? Why is everyone raving about it? Imagine DQM and Digimon World 2 had a baby with a lot of depth. I mean, those two games are very similar. Why is he popping off on Instagram? Yeah, the channel's decently big. And then he's got like 12K on TikTok or something. It's like old DQM games? Oh, okay. A Deep Baby. Deep Baby would be a good monster name. That would have been a good name for this guy. Played old DQM games and enjoyed them more than Serialim. Old DQM games are fun. They're like very punishing. And I'm really surprised from like my like vague memories of DQM or DWM I should say, how much easier the Dark Prince was. Hey, we're done. Monster's done. 100 nature, 100 fame, 22 weeks of lifespan left, 3,500, 3,502. We're not going to bother putting points into power and defense. That's fine. That shit doesn't matter. Let's go to town. We can freeze him, and now we can do some practice battles. He's got anger, grit, will, and unity. So if he's got 99 guts and he hits that vital ritual, you best believe it's going to cost 100 guts. Okay, cool. So, let's do some battles. Let's get some... What do you call it? Let's get some betting happening. 'Tis that time. Okay, so first off, I gotta fight the teammates. I gotta fight the Macho, and I gotta fight the Zafir, and then we'll fight Comrade Bob, too. Or no, you know what? I should fight Comrade Bob first. Bob, what's your Mon's name? What's he got? He's got Vital Ritual, and he's got Mega Shotgun, and that's it. Popeyes. Oh yeah, that's right. Poopies. It's taking quite a long time to load. His ass is on the brown team? Gross. Alright, free match. Dude, loading is... It's actually taking forever. What are you waiting for? And... Poopy... Oh, my bad. My bad. Popeyes. 3 segments are infighting, that's why it's taking so long. This man made 2 different phoenixes called Popeyes. Steven, you gotta think of a better name.
I wanna play video games.
Yay, Insanity, thank you for the sub. Very kind of you. Okay. 16 months, holy moly. Almost a year. Okay. Prediction. Who do you like? Prediction is live. Make your bets. And this best 2 out of 3. I'm going to turn down the speed. There's going to be a time where we gotta try and go online and just can't. Yeah, that's going to happen. Yeah. I've been slowly making backups of every single DX monster on emulator that I've made. Because they're just going to disappear. You're not going to be able to check them out. If I still have access to the game itself, you know, you won't be able to go online. But, like, if I still have them on the source file, I can at least still copy those over. But, yeah, make copies. Because servers for this aren't going to be up forever. They don't take, like, I assume, much effort at all to run. But it's got to cost them something. And at some point, they're going to be like, this is costing money. As much as I don't want to, I have to vote for Bob. I've seen this thing commit war crimes. This build is like significantly worse than vanilla. So is mine. 94% against me. Against what are you waiting for? Alright, baby. Let's do this. Mega Shotgun opener. It's a miss. Slash combo 45. That's a miss as well. Battle Ritual 31%, eh? Another Mega Shotgun miss at 61. And a 57. Let's get a Deathbringer attempt. Not slash combo. Ooh, big ol' miss there. It's super accurate for some reason. Oh, yeah, it hits. See grit? We don't. It crits too. Would have been nice if I got through attack, but that's how she goes. Even with minus skill, it's still accurate. Oh, we landed an attack. 348. Slash combo 40. Oh, it misses. Okay. I'm now 1 for 5 on a move that's been better than a 50-50 every single time. Vital Ritual, that's pretty BM, and it's gonna miss. That would have been a good time for Mega Shotgun. I want to see Deathbringer. Oh, another slash combo miss. It's unlikely for him to miss the slash combo at that point, too. Oh, we landed a second one. No crit. He's got power, but he's not going to have enough guts to do it, I don't think. It's going to be real close for slash combo, but if you just walk away, it's no problem. Alright, game number 3. This truly is Monster Rancher. Alright, another miss. Deathbringer. He did it. And the swing and a miss. Oh, he doesn't want to use that Mega Shotgun. He's locking him out. Oh, he gets pushed. And he walks forward. And the slash combo. It hits. Big guts difference. It doesn't kill. The natural grit. Look at that. And the power. Oh my god, power Vital Ritual would be very funny. It's gonna miss though. Can't have nice things. Can't have shit in Detroit, baby. Come on, he still has power. Power Mega Shotgun. It's gonna land. 800. Easy every time. Easy every time. It's cool how much more the battles feel like emulator battles with tech deletion. Yeah. It almost killed 40 guts down. I know. If it crit, it would have killed. GG's, Bob. I definitely didn't get lucky there. That was a funny one. I didn't bet, so. Alright, so that's 1 for my boy. The natural grit saving him. Easy game, never in doubt. Okay. Who's next? Macho's monster. And then we'll play Zap's monster. He's got some long animations. Yeah, he does. Macho, what was yours? Let me be clear, right? Oh, extra life. Okay. Okay. Okay, prediction is live. Who do you like here? Team sparring. Pew, pew. 1, 3. We got some Doritos on the field. Damn, people really don't want me to succeed today, eh? People voting big against my boy. All right, here we go. Diving Claw. His build is a lot better in HM2. Charged lands, good crit. Puts him in the yellow and no power. Another Magnet Shotgun crit will kill. Oh, and we get the crit. I think it's like 15% chance. Alright, game. This time you voted for me, I see that. Yeah, you put 300 points in. When everyone's going big on the other one, you don't need to vote big for the other side, though. Alright, Vital Ritual 0 for 3. Diving Claw gonna do big damage. Into the charge! He hits the 1-2. There's the grit. I'm still in it, baby. The blues are so different, I know. Yeah, we were talking about that on stream yesterday, where I think ColorPandora not being transparent or translucent Oh, every attack hits. All right, that's fair. Is because he would just look like nonsense if you actually did make him translucent. Like all the different moving parts would just kind of like crumple into each other, and it wouldn't look good. But the fact it's like a teal instead of, dude, 5 fucking attacks in a row. All right, let's do it. No, of course not. Of course not. We need the vital ritual. We need to land it once, just for this nonsense. Dude, what? He hasn't missed a fucking attack. Okay. If he misses one attack, you know, there's a chance. How come everything's got such a high chance to hit me? Is my form off? Oh, my form's off. Oh, I'm gonna have to change my form. I'm only 60 skinny. I was looking at games done. Yeah. GG's, Macho. You know, might have been a little different if I dodged the single attack, but we'll see. Yeah, it's real easy to fix. Let's fix it right now and then we'll come back. But yeah, when I saw Deathbringer or slash combo at 41, I was like, that doesn't seem right. Games don't count? That's whatever. Let's fix that. Good thing I tested, yeah. Yeah, because I was feeding it jellies and stuff. It makes sense. Okay. I need to buy 2 powders. And that's it. Slash combo had 41 against you too. I'm testing HM hit percents. Yeah, that must have been it. Okay, I should have fed it cup jelly, but that's okay. Let's take a look at its stats right now. Okay, 58. I still missed all but 2. You mean you hit 2 out of 5 is what you're saying. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I had effective 920 speed. Now I have 999 freeze. I survived the one though. Survived the one with the 1 life. So at 8 or 9? I think the first game you went 1-1. Second game I think you missed like 3. Third game you missed the Deathbringer and then 1 slash combo and then hit 1 slash combo, I think. So 2 out of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, about 7. If we want to talk about it, though, we can talk about how many mega shotguns I missed at 60%. And we gotta wait 100 years for this to load again. God, that's so funny. I'm glad we caught it. Oops, okay. All right, and then Zaf, what was yours? It was Gilgamesh, right? Writing Excel sheet, Rose takes time. That's fair. Don't know how buffed Jill's intelligence techs are. They're not super changed. Cold breath has changed, and then I think snowstorm's a lot better. All right, so he's 1 and 1, but one of those wasn't my fault. I'm taking a mulligan on the one against Macho. Maybe we'll redo it. Predictions live for this though. Should have had Gilgamesh versus Ashurbanipal. We're the Mesopotamians. This is gonna be an interesting one. What? I guess I'll see what build you went for in a second, but 83% on what are you waiting for? Hell yeah! Oh, ice wave, snowstorm. The ice wave. All right, I'm still getting hit by everything. Oh, we dodged. Okay. Do I actually have the right form now? Yes, I do. I do have the right form now. Bro, this is unfucking believable. I survived the attack at 1 life, and the game's like, that's literally all you get. You don't get anything else. You're gonna fight Macho, and he's not gonna miss a single time. You're gonna miss literally like 95% of your attacks. I'm actually surprised we dodged there. Vital Ritual of Power, do it. No? Alright. Want to do anything? I'm at 38%. Like, it's easy to look at Vital Ritual missing and being like, oh, well, of course it is. It's not very accurate. But, Ice Wave. Ice Wave is hitting. Mega Shotgun, come on. Oh, you're dumb. Do it. Do it. You got a shot. Do it! Whatever, man. Or don't. Alright, GG's. We learned nothing from any of those matches. Ice Spikes is missing too. I don't know if you were watching the match, brother. You missed what? 1, 2 Ice Spikes? What is he waiting for? Exactly. That was certainly something. Let's do Macho again. Several, yeah, okay. Doesn't matter how many you miss. You missed the 17 force or 17 cost tech. Like, yeah, it's really detrimental. Really a big deal. It's something worth counting on. Let me be clear. Let me be clear. The run back. Here we go. No betting on this one. This is just for honor. Father, give me commands. Oh my god. All right, here we go. I believe. All right, good start. It happened. Obama. Okay, okay, we're in it. We're in it. Obama. Diving Claw with the big hit. No crit on that. The charge gonna miss again. Hell yeah. Alright. Alright. Do it. I need to count to how many shotguns I've missed. Oh my god. Alright, game number 2. I didn't attack first. Showing signs of improvement. And the mega shotgun? Can he hit another one? 2 in a row? Oh, the charge misses. He's got a shot here. He's got a mega shot. This is where we see Vital Ritual hit when it doesn't matter, right? No, not even. Not even. It would have been real funny if it did, but not even. Holy fuck. Hasn't landed it a single time across 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, now 10 games. Not a single land. Do it. Prove me wrong. Oh my god, dude. It's fine. It's fine. He's getting all his bad luck out. He's gonna roll the tournament. I'm not worried about it. Missing 90% of your 60% and not landing your tank killer a single time. You know, there's not much you can do about that. It's not really signs of a bad monster. It's just signs of everyone else being jerks. That's really what that's a sign of. Alright. So that was fun. We built the monster. So now... let's do a little... Let's put on some audio real quick. We're going to do a little discussion and try and figure out what people want to see. I need... What were we listening to? We were listening to Legend Dragoon last time. Maybe we just listen to it again. We continue where we left off. That shit's loud. Okay, so notepad. We got a notepad here. What do we want? So, ideas for donation road map. What are we looking at? I think rundowns of various mons in shorts form. MR3 content. Whatever that could be. Old VODs. Maybe we'll make one start the new Nuzlocke. That'll be like a big one to get people to donate, I think. Roasted JP? That's not fair. It's not fair to roast someone who's in that position. You know, being JP. YouTube and Twitch? Yes, sir. Doing both. What else? So for the roadmap, I should put player fund to help people get to combo breaker. There you go. The position where I roast them anyway. That's the secret. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. That was the plan all along. I think starting the new Nuzlocke's a good one. Did I put Mochi Deluxe Cup up there? No, I did not. Here, can I format font? There. Raise Mochi for Deluxe Cup. This will also like determine my stream content, right? If there's other games you want me to play. Road to #1 with Meg Cargo. If I did it in VGC, it'd be real funny because he'd just be on my team and I would never pick him. A blindfold run, but there's a third monitor. The blindfold VOD would be... Blindfold VOD needs to come out still, right? That shit takes a really long time to edit, so we'll keep it as a maybe for now. Different fighting game content? Yeah. I love playing like Strive and stuff on stream. It doesn't do very well. Viewer battles? What would... We could do like a King of the Hill fight night for MR2. We haven't had one of those in a really long time. We could do it a little bit more structured than we've done it in the past. Eat a ghost chili. I don't even know if I can find them here. I think it might be good to have like a general one and then like specific goals people can donate towards, and then if they hit those, like it still goes into the main pot. But Monster Hunter 2 with the DDR pad. Monster Hunter 2 speedrun stream? Oh, that could be interesting. Oh, you know what would be funny? New channel point reward to force me to do push-ups. Brother, my brother emote. Brother, my brother costs 1,000. How about that? Chill Snowstorm soundbite rewards for channel points. Oh, that's other things. Yeah, I have the various SFX for channel points. Because there's a couple I want to do, so yeah. Jill. Macho Man. Steiner Math. There's a few that are made already that I just haven't put it in. Instrumental solo bass arrangement. With cover Brother, my brother. Brother, my brother. Oh, I could do like... So the thing is, I don't have the instruments here to do a full thing. But I could do that. And then I could do like MIDI drums or something in the background. I don't have like a good place to record is the unfortunate part. I can't make a lot of noise here because this is an actual apartment. But that could be fun. Maybe not all these will make it into it, but God is my witness, he's broken in half. You haven't seen that? Here, it doesn't work on this one, but right here. I'm ahead of you on that one. You have trouble hearing with your speak? It's in the background. But yeah, these are like reacts to bad Steam reviews. That could be funny. New tier list time. And so, just to keep this in perspective, I still have like rancher rundowns and stuff I want to do for the next little bit. Rate my build stream. You do like tech and coaching. If you, I mean, everyone's allowed to like do things on their own, right? Like I know Unholy, like, because Unholy is one of the recipients of this, but he's also going to do like fundraising on his own. So I mean, other people can do stuff like that as well. But this will be stuff that like I'm specifically doing. If you want to like help out that way, you want to stream for it or something like that, yeah, definitely. Even if you can only raise like a couple of bucks, like anything would help. This isn't going to me. This doesn't need to be my thing, right? If you're watching Macho stream and you want to donate to it, like I don't think he's gonna have any problem with that. Vandalizing the wiki too? We can't do that anymore, unfortunately. You need to have special status on the wiki to be able to change it. We could do another to the wiki 2.0. Make our own wiki. But yeah, I have the DQM video coming out this month, and then I kind of don't know what I want to do for next month, but then for May I want to put out an actual like my thoughts on like how to get, or maybe that'll be next month's videos, like how to get started in competitive play for PvP, so people have some time to like look at it and get stuff ready for the tournament. It's a good place out in self-promo. I can announce something like that. I mean, once we have like a list of stuff, I can make like a more like formal announcement of like what's happening and how other people are like helping out and all that. It's also weird because I'm not like for me personally, I've been thinking about like coaching and stuff like that for like Monster Rancher or whatever, but like that's kind of what my stream is, right? It's people asking questions and me helping out with their like specific issues, and not it doesn't make sense for, yeah, dude, even if I put my arm up, look, my face gets orange and then like all the color fades from my face. It's weird. I don't know why my white balance is changing like that. It's so strange. What else could we do? These are things that like you guys want to see. Like I have ideas for things that might be interesting, but there's no point in like spending time doing like a Legend of Dragoon playthrough or something like that if nobody gives a shit, right? If I make that one of the incentives and then nobody cares. Even though that would be a thing I would want to do, that's the thing I would donate to see. Merch launch. Yeah. These are all good ideas. Again, like I said, not everything is going to make it into the list because, you know, with this many things, even if we did all of these, that would be like every $10 or something new happening, right? Hop about. Okay. Make Miss Moosebones play to the final 4. Again, this is like... She's busy. Tiana has like almost no free time. You do several rewards for each milestone. Yeah, for sure, you could. There could be like each VOD could have something, or each milestone could have like, we release a VOD at this milestone, we do something with channel points, and something else. And then the next one is a new VOD is released, a new channel points thing, something else. Fortnite. Bacon Cam added to the stream. Bacon loves sitting downstairs on his own little bed. It's really hard to get him to come up here and hang out by himself. Play through Super Monkey Ball of Suezo? Dude, you literally can't. You can't buy that anymore. It's already like lost media. It's real unfortunate. An $8 DLC to play Suezo and Super Monkey Ball. Yeah, you can't buy them anymore. They like shut that game down. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Beat the final 4 with Guitar Hero controller or drum kit. People were saying that I should try and play the game with the DK bongos blindfolded, see if I could beat the game. I already can't beat the game blindfolded, but... What happened to the sound? Is this... The rest of this just like silent? Oh, I accidentally turned it down. My bad. You own that? Have the most expensive milestone become full-time DQM streamer? No. But yeah, more DQM shorts might be a good idea. I have to be realistic, right? It's how many weeks is it until then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 weeks. His model in Monkey Ball is really nice. Yeah. Raise this Suezo named Jacob. That could be my gif. I think the speedrun's a good idea. The hop about stream is gonna be funny. I think that's a good idea for one. So yeah, we could do like every tier is like a channel point reward gets added, and then a VOD gets released. Maybe a new short of some kind, and then we do, because like the shorts, I'm not gonna get 38 shorts for like every monster done, right? But I could get it like once a week. Watch along with the anime. Yeah, that's one of the ones I was thinking of. Anime drinking game. We can start over again. We're like almost done. Yeah, so it could be a thing we do on stream. Let us name the rental mons if you're naming them. So that's a thing I was thinking of, is like if you donated X amount, you could like name the rental mons. That might, so that's one of the things we were talking about, right? Is like there might be like individual rewards, or like because Bob said like, oh, eat the ghost chili or whatever, and things like that are, I would like to see like a certain amount put towards that specifically, and then like it would also count towards the whole pot. Hold a habanero in my mouth for every battle. Oh my god. That could be really funny. Like eat a habanero and then like try to beat the game. I don't have like ghost pepper tolerance. Habanero would probably KO me. Or like I eat like a jalapeno every time I rank up or something like that. Every time I miss a tech, take a shot. Drinking stream. Drinking LP. A few of them have you sweating, yeah. Dude, the worst is I got one of those like the small like Thai chilies in my eye once, and I actually thought I was gonna die. Like it hurt so bad that I was like, if I died right now, that'd be fine. I'm okay with that. I think that's the worst I've ever felt, like, in my life. It just, like, it made me feel sick, made me feel like I needed to puke, and, like, I was sweating, and I was just like, yeah, I'm okay with, if I don't have to deal with this anymore, if I die, if that's what it takes, so be it. It was rough. It felt awful. Well, reacting to old tournament streams? Ooh. That could be interesting. These are all pretty interesting ideas. You don't like spicy food? I love spicy food. Macho, I love how saying what you said with an exclamation mark versus a question mark like really changes the tone of it because of the O at the beginning. So, oh, does reacting to old tournament stream sound fun? Question. But if you say with the exclamation mark, you sound like an old grandma. You're like, oh, does reacting to old tournament streams sound fun? Oh boy, does it ever. Crossbreed those mini Thai chilies with yellow Juliet. How'd that turn out? What about viewer battle night? We do push-up every time a tech over 60% misses. Okay, we could do that. Over 60. Make mochi? Huh. That'd be interesting. I don't know if I have the tech to move my stream setup. Like, it's a really, really big hassle for me to move my computer. I don't know if I can do that, unfortunately. That'd be fun, though. Make Sakura mochi specifically. Make noodles out of Juro. Oh my god. What's so funny is these are like really funny ideas. And if our scene was bigger, I think they would probably pop off. But because the scene is so small and the, like, it's such a niche reference. Oh man. GoPro Bluetooth camera mobile stream. I got a Gorilla Pod. I could just set up my phone. Strap it to my head? Oh my god. Gorilla filmmaking. Make my own green noodles cooking stream. I should take like a block of spaghetti or ramen or whatever and just like cut it into a rectangle and then dye it green. What else could we do? These are all pretty good ideas. Some are much better ideas than others, but I think a lot of them will be something. I think they'll be fun. Any other games you guys want to see me play? That's one of those ones where it's like you put like play cassette beasts again or something on there, but that just kind of ends up in me playing a stream. Chow Garden. Is there any sort of mods to play Chow Garden without having to play the actual game? Play MR with DK bongos? Oh, I don't have DK bongos. Am I gonna buy DK bongos for this? That shit's so expensive now. Tekken 8? I could play Tekken 8. Find 100% save somewhere. With 100%, so like to power them up, don't you need like crystals from playing the game or whatever? And to see me try, watch me try and do a certain rank. Laddering on stream is kind of rough. It's very stressful. There's a ton of mods for it though. I'm sure there's some mods out there that completely cuts out playing the actual levels. Okay. Yeah, the like laddering I think would be kind of difficult. Preface, guess not a milestone in the future after combo breakers and massive influx of viewers is a huge boon. Jennifer Monster Rancher saying up Twitch plays Monster Rancher might be cool. So people have already done that. It's pretty fun. I think we beat Ranky. Like it ran for a couple of months and like often there wasn't more than like 3 or 4 people on it. But yeah, it's a fun idea. Yeah, like that's not a bad idea. It's just I don't think something like that requires actual coding knowledge. It's definitely not something I can help with currently. Social buyout ideas. Moose Bones appears on your stream. Can get you in on a stream to play games with them. $100 makes Nick Nash play a game of your choice. So things like that are like, they're weird, right? Because I am like legitimately friends with so much of the community. I don't know what I would do. But like, I don't know if like Jackbox night would be fun or something. Designing monsters that are not in Monster Rancher 2 as if they were Monster Rancher 2, like changing them. Oh, Gardic Phone's good too, yeah. Pay 100 for a first to 15 or something in Tekken. I think you keep talking about Tekken. I think we got to put Tekken on the list. How would you make Poncho in Monster Rancher 2? So not like visually, but like how you would change it, right? Functionally interesting. Interesting. Unless you want to learn Smite, I have Smite downloaded. I played 2 games with Tubular, who owns the Monster Rancher Discord, and then I never played again. Nash plays Spore. Dude, Macho did that. And it was a very fun stream, and then it was an incredibly miserable stream. It was like basically chat like chose shit for, if I remember correctly, chat. He tried to make mochi at some point, and then I think there was one time he played where like chat was like making decisions, but it just, the game is so unfun after a certain point. He hit top 50 in the world in Smite 1v1. It's nice. Yeah, MOBAs are not like super interesting to me. I played a ton of League in the first few seasons, and then I kind of hated the whole team element of it and stopped. Oh yeah, build doesn't work here. I'm sorry. We'll get Bill going again. My bad. On my pure camera overlay, it just doesn't show up. Where is my... I want to close this down. Okay, this is really weird. I don't know. Like, what's showing up is a... Oh, PBA. Weird. Graffiti Kingdom? Oh, that could be good. That's cool, because you can draw stuff. But yeah, playing with, got the travel stages, like, that's it for the Let's Play, yeah. Yeah, Magic Pendulum. Maybe we could revisit that as well. But yeah, here, let's do some Bill. I apologize for not working there. The further adventures of Bill, the continuing adventures of Bill, hell yeah. Yeah, Bill is from Magic Pendulum, if you didn't know. Super fun game. Yeah, this is a pretty good list. This is probably a solid place to stop for the night. Getting over it? Oh my god, no. I don't like rage bait games. Monster Rancher is rage bait enough. I don't have the constitution for that kind of shit. It just makes me like angry, but not in like a fun way. In like an actually angry, like I hate this shit, I'm not having any fun kind of way. And I try real hard to make my streams not that, right? Like, if I'm having like a bad time playing a fighting game while I'm streaming, I usually try and end the stream, or I like actively like force myself to like be in a better mood. BG3 multiplayer stream? That could be interesting. Macho kept fucking me up when we were playing that. Ash takes chat to work? Oh, that could be interesting. I have to, like, try hard not to dox myself. Why not? A fighting game night can go through a couple as you get bored. Clay Fighter, Skullgirl, Soul Calibur 2. Just a random assortment and lineup. That's kind of interesting. Only if it's Mushroom Guy again, it's not going to be Mushroom Guy. Dude, you guys would be so bored. Battle card tourney? Easy. Yeah, well, it wouldn't be a stream if we did the battle card tourney, but yeah. That's a good one. Good thinking, Macho. Could mean again in battle card. It's super fun. It's really funny how I've had 2 tournaments that I've like payrolled, right? Like it's free to enter, and then I put like 50 and like $100 in the pot. And both tournaments I got second place, so like 33% of that came back to me. Didn't end up having to pay out everything. But yeah, I think that's a really good one. Give you the most aggressive deck. That's double Durahan, or yeah, double Durahan Plant. It's the most aggressive deck. You basically dump your hand every turn and just go for kills. It's pretty good. I'll have to take some time to like try and sort these into tiers and maybe like make them so it's like if you want this to just happen without the tier, you can like donate towards this. I wonder if there's like donation software or like fundraising software that would help me do that. Bacon stream? What would we stream with bacon? I'm gonna say yes to that. Because I think it's a good idea, but I would need some more ideas on what to do with him though. It's starting to get more, like it's starting to get nicer and nicer out, so maybe I can go to the park with him or something. He doesn't like to play with other dogs for the most part. He kind of just like runs off to his own spot and hangs out. Bacon does circus tricks. He does know quite a few. Yeah, he knows tricks. It doesn't need to be like a 4-hour stream of me doing something, but yeah, we could do that. Fashion show. He would be good at that. All right. So again, less than 3 months to get all this done. Not all of these are going to make it. Not all these are going to make it, but I think some of them have a lot of potential. And I'll have to sit down and like come up with what I want to do for this. Because like March, right now it hasn't been super busy, but March is a very busy month for me. I'd have chat vote on a new button for bacon. What do you mean? Oh, yeah, for the talking. Yeah. I get it. Yeah. That could be funny. You gotta explain to Tiana why you got a new button that yells piss when he presses it. You know what would be really funny? We'll set it up and then I just won't say anything. And then like 6 months from now, Bacon will press it for the first time. Because he knows which buttons are which, right? Like he's got his mainstays. He's got the treat and he's got the outside and he's got the change my shirt. And then he's got like a yes and a no and a later and like a bunch of other stuff that he doesn't use too much. So it would be really funny if just one of the ones he doesn't use too much just stayed as is, and then like a year from now it gets pressed for the first time and it's like, what the fuck is that? and I'll have like forgotten that I changed it too. Bacon button. That could be a good one. That's not something that I think anyone would like donate for directly, but it would just be like in with something else. Oh, okay, so here's a thing that I think could be interesting. Chill penguin theme base playthrough. So I'm doing some of that for the, what do you call it, for the DQM video as part of like a gag in it. I'm playing part of the Chill Penguin bass line, which is like actually like super fucked up and has like this crazy tapping section, and I have to record some of it for the video, so I could do like the whole song, and then, you know, if we hit it, it'll upload it as its own video. Hey Stark, how are you doing? We're just about to finish. I'm starting to get tired, but we're just looking at things that we can add to this thing. Ideas for the donation roadmap. We're making a player fund to help people get to Combo Breaker. Combo Breaker is one of the biggest fighting game tournaments in the world, and Monster Rancher has a stage at it. Super fun. Top 4 is going to be streamed on the Combo Breaker streams. Super fun. Subathon? I mean, Yeah, but that's part of this, right? Like, all the subs are being added, so, like, that would all count towards this. Got a 110 Iron Maiden vinyl set for $30 thanks to a clerical error? Hell yeah. Play some Trooper. You can't hear. Can't hear, but I'm playing the Trooper. In your honor. Is it? So you can't see my hand either. Ugh. Hear the twangs but no music. That's it. That was slam and that was perfect. I definitely didn't make any mistakes. Yeah, so for whatever reason, if I plug in my bass, it's plugged in, but it won't come through. And it's something to do with how what's playing? Oh, I've had my fan on this whole time. You guys can hear my fan. It was my fan, right? Damn, it's that loud, eh? Fuck, I've had the fan on the whole time. That's so funny. At least there's a little bit of silence at the beginning. That'll be able to do a laugh you lose stream. Oh, that could be good. And then yeah, money to dude, that sucks. I couldn't believe that was on the whole time. Forbidden Memories speedrun? No. No. Yeah, so this is plugged in right now. And just the way it's set up, you can't hear the bass. If I were to change this, if I were to order fast food and disguise it as my own, hold on one sec. Yeah, it doesn't come out for some reason, and I don't know why. I can see it in the recording. Like, I'm using software to play this, but you can't hear it. Mono left, stereo, MIDI input, and in. Record force mono. Can I change that? Yeah, it's not coming through. I don't know why. It's pretty weird. Not a big deal, obviously, but I would like to figure out why it's not working. If I were to do... like, it's showing up in... showing up in the recording, but it's not coming through from that. And I think that has to do with this. Cable output, actions, audio. Okay, because yeah, it's showing up. I can hear it out my speakers. It's showing up in the software. But yeah, that's so weird. Paying $40 and I'm just sending the clip of Travis Scott falling while auto-tuned 20 times. Amazing. It's so strange. I'm trying to figure this out. This probably isn't the time or place to do this, but it's driving me crazy. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Dude, that clip is actually funny. I wonder if I did voice, RTX voice. Check one. Yeah, it's not going to recognize that anyway, regardless, because the bass is the voice. If I did this. Okay, check one. There you go, you can hear it now, right? Yeah, that's loud as fuck. Can't really hear. Maybe an incoming bass jump scare yet. Bass. Bass is fun. But I can do I could do the Chill Penguin theme, which, you know, is real hard. It's like this. Super hard song. And then, so that's the easy part. And then it goes like this. But I don't have like a great recording setup right now, so I would have to do it live in one take. And so I can upload that. But I don't know. Bass is fun. What's a good bass line? You guys know good bass lines? That's my favorite is probably the Streetlight Manifesto one. That's later in the song. can't really hear it very well, just so you guys know. I'm making all these mistakes because I can't hear it. No, it's... yeah. Fuck. I don't know. I haven't played that in forever. Is it champion can't schlap? I can't really schlap. Is it... Is it... I don't know. I haven't like slapped in forever. Like I literally started playing bass again like 2 months ago after having not played for 8 years. That's it. Bomb track. I haven't played Jerry as a race car driver in forever. Was it like... I don't know. I haven't played that shit in literally forever. Turn it up a bit. I think it's... Do you remember the No One Has Ever Seen a Clown? Oh, the iceberg, yeah. Yeah, dude, I haven't played Jerry's a Race Car Driver in literally like 10 years. So like I don't remember. I just know that bit. There's the horse, the Wilhelm scream bit that like I absolutely can't do. Is it? I'm like embarrassing myself now. I don't know. I haven't done that shit in forever. No. I've never been very good at tapping. It's real sloppy. And I've been playing fingerstyle for like 2 months now because I used to always do I used to always play pick. So the finger stuff is new. But it comes pretty naturally. Scales. Also, I bought a 5-string bass and I don't know why, but I haven't had to use the B string at all. Paying for a string I'm not using. That's such a low frequency. It's like making my monitors like bounce. It doesn't like that sound. King of the Hills? I haven't played on forever. YYZ? Oh my god. I've never actually learned like any Rush songs. I don't like Rush. Rush is for nerds. I don't know how Geddy Lee sings and plays those parts at the same time though. That shit's like literally impossible. What about this? That's a fun one. I think that's probably the easiest bass line to play in the entire planet that people think is like difficult. How's the beginning go? It's like... Yeah, it's a fun song. Feel Good Inc. I've never learned it. Is that it? Yeah, that's the first part, right? Is that it? I never learned it, but you know, I know it's all played on one string. I figured it out. Yeah, that's it. I don't know, something like that. I'm trying to figure out if my speaker is blown. It sounds so weird. It's making sounds like it's blown, but no, it's both of them. So it's just the signal that's being sent to it is kind of fucked up. If you're 1/10 as cool as me, you wish you could play shitty bass lines badly like I do? Hell yeah. I wonder why it's doing that. I wonder if that's the actual sound of it. Yeah, this is just coming through speakers. It's not coming through an actual amp, so I'm trying to be careful that I don't blow anything. But I'm playing like very quietly, and it's really, really distorted. I don't know if it sounds distorted for you guys. Yeah, it is that, right? That's it. Okay, so I figured it out in open position, which is way simpler even. It's literally two. That's a real Damon Albarn type beat, you know? Man, this stream has devolved into nonsense at this point. Monster Rancher Circus music on bass. It's all like... Even that's too edgy. Figured out in less than 3 minutes. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty iconic. Monster Rancher, everything would be major key, so it would be like. Yeah, I don't know. But the bass line would be like that for like every song. I need to learn more songs. I've only been practicing like a couple of goofy ones, like this song sucks ass, but the bass is fun. Let me know if you know what it is. That song is ass. Yeah, whenever I get bored and I just start playing, it always just ends up going back to. Oasis song? No, it's oh, this is buzzing too. I'm really curious to see what this sounds like, because my speakers don't like it. Oh, you know what it is? It's the active pickup. I turn the pickup off and it's fine. Different tone. But now it actually sounds fine. Oh, I have it on the wrong setting. It's Slither by. Can I play the Mr. Plow jingle? Call, Miss. That's the end of it. That name again is Mr. Plow. There you go. Call Mr. Plow, that's my name. Call Mr. Plow, that's my name. That name again is Mr. Plow. Highlights based time for Xeno Arcadia. Bro, what? What does that mean? That's just when you like know the thing, you can just think of like, okay, what's that? What scale is that in? And that's just a major scale. And then it's got a couple of flats in it. And I've already forgotten what it is. That's fun. Banana Man, Tally Hall. Damn. That probably has like an actual bass line though. If I wanted to do a lullaby, I would just do like a major melody. And then maybe do minors occasionally. Just to make it like wistful. Let's write a lullaby right now. Something like that. There we go. I don't know. We're coming up with something though. I gotta figure out the transition to that part, but I like that as an ending. I don't know. We made up a melody on the spot. The hardest part is remembering it. If I went one string lower, I think I can make it work a little bit better. That's it. The sleepy suezo. That's what we could call it. But yeah, I think if I can nail that, that's a pretty solid 2 bars. And then you can just do that over and over again, or mix up the second part a little bit. Yeah, we made it. Let's get an actual play of it now, though. Remembering it's very difficult. Fuck. Swikey, swikey, eggs and bakey. Let's do it up here. Fuck. Oh, the intervals are killing me a little bit. Still streaming? Yeah, we're playing some bass. Trying to write a lullaby on stream real quick. There you go. And there's your lullaby. Twitch made you reset your password and had to be 31 characters long? What the hell? What did you end up with? I think it sounds nice. Especially considering we literally just made it up. I'm gonna do it without looking. Fuck. So the theme song for every monster is a donation goal? That could be pretty funny. I think I'm gonna add that. Okay, I got it. I got it figured out now. There, we'll do it so you can see it. Oh, I moved it like right in front. How fast can I do it though? I can barely play it as is. I don't know. Oh, make it dark. And then just back to this. Back to Streetlight as always. But dude, if making a theme song for every monster would be real funny. There's a lot of like fun bass lines that don't like really shine through. I forget how the second half of that goes. That's Mighty Mighty Boss Tones, but yeah, the Chill Penguin one's crazy though. And that. I don't know. I play the Mega Man 8 Aquaman stage theme. Oh, that's a good song. I use that in a lot of... I don't know, I can't, but that would be a fun one to learn. That's cool. We figured out a couple of songs I've literally never played before. Yeah, I've never played that before in my life, but yeah, figured it out. And then, what was the other one? Mr. Plow? Call Mr. Plow, that's my name. That name again is Mr. Plow. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm going to bed. I'm glad we got it working though. Okay, let's see if we can raid. It was a super fun night. We raised a monster, and then we just did random shit. 2 pieces of classic art. I'd say, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Voice back to normal. First time tuning in. Oh man, tonight was a fucked up stream if this is your first time tuning in. It's not usually this off the wall. But we had... YouTube stuff got me back to Monster Rancher 2. Hell yeah. Were you here for some of the Monster Rancher 2 stuff, or were you just here for me making the list and being a degenerate, pretending I know how to play bass? Because we were actually playing Monster Rancher 2 today. Just the end? Okay. Well, just so you know, the reason we're doing like random extra stuff is because of this. Combo Breaker, one of the biggest fighting game tournaments on the planet. Monster Rancher 2 is going to be on it. Top 4 is going to be streamed. Super excited. It's happening in Chicago. So, you know, we're trying to get extra people out to Chicago to actually be able to play it. So we are doing this. We need to make a donation roadmap. We need to make a player fund to help people out. And so I'm trying to think of things that will get people to donate towards it, right? I'm going to be putting in a lot of money myself. I'm going to be donating all the money I make from YouTube and all the money I make from Twitch between now and end of May. But then, you know, if people want to donate their own money, it goes towards this. If they want to like sub, all the subs are going to go towards this. So exciting. And these are just options. Like maybe I upload some old VODs, like I edit them down. Things like we did like Digimon Digital Card Battle. And that never got uploaded. It's just like in the ether. Battles can be AI. They're going to be player controlled. We're doing a 3,500 stat cap, like the heavyweight stat cap, the meta that we normally use. And yeah, it's going to be super fun because it's literally never been done before. Even the other PvP, like player controlled tournaments that have happened in Japan, and they've all been done with max stats. And I don't think they're super interesting. Like, it's cool that they do the events, but I don't think the stat cap works very well because it is kind of degenerate and just forces people to wait till they have 99 guts. In this format, if your opponent's Golem and they got Cyclone, you have to worry about them swinging at frame 1 and winning instantly. Whereas in max stats, you don't have to worry about that. And even if they hit you with the Cyclone, you just build the guts lead and then you win. What's the dates? Dates are... oops. Doesn't say. May 24th to 26th. We don't know if it's going to be the 24th, 25th, or 26th, but that's when the tournament is happening. All the scheduling still has to happen. It's very, very preliminary. Signups just opened up. Exclamation mark CB if you want to see them. And then additionally, we have just a regular old tournament happening, the Deluxe Cup. And that is just happening on my channel. That's AI versus AI. It's a big tournament. Exclamation mark Deluxe if you want to sign up for that. I'll just post them. That one's a lot more simple to get into. And then CB. But yeah, so we're going to be streaming a little bit more than normal in the next couple of months just because we want to try and spread the word as much as possible and give people chances to, you know, donate for stuff. You play on your phone? I mean, that's fine. Yeah, and like the way that we're doing it for Combo Breaker is you're able to build monsters on DX, you're able to build monsters on emulator, whatever you want, as long as you're able to be there in person, which obviously not everyone is. It's money you got to spend to go to Chicago, unless you live in Chicago, in which case it's not. But I'm trying to make it as easy as possible for people to like onboard. But when you say you're playing on your phone, are you playing on like regular Monster Rancher 2 on an emulator? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I see what you mean. Unfortunately, we haven't had emulator battles in a little while, especially since DX came out, but, you know, it is what it is. All right, let's find someone to raid. Do appreciate you tuning in, but it's super late for me. I normally don't stream past midnight, and it's past midnight for me. Also, you know, 80% of the stream went to sleep. Who can we raid? Anyone playing Monster Rancher? Jolly Rancher, Monster Hunter World. The guy's name is Jolly Rancher, and he's playing Monster Hunter, so it came up in the search. The lullaby was pretty damn good. That was fun. Hopefully I don't forget it. let me see if any of my friends are live, you know? I Jigglypuffed them. Yeah, they got too sleepy watching it and listening to it. Mar streaming? We can go say hi to Mar. All right, I'm going to bed. I may stream again before Monday. I'm streaming Monday, guaranteed. Guarantee. I say that without actually looking at my schedule, but it's 99% chance. Woke up when I stopped playing the lullaby. I feel that. I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Maybe I'll stream again before Monday. But either way, we did 3 streams this week, so that's pretty good. Like I said, we will be streaming more than usual, and that hopefully adds up, and we can get a couple of people to go to Combo Breaker. So thank you guys, and I'll see you when I see you.